What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. That is right, we are back on YouTube. If you're tuning in on Twitch and Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube right now so you can both join our community in the live chat, vote in the poll question, and get this show on the road. Thank you to everyone who supported us on Twitch and Facebook last week. We will continue to stream on YouTube as our primary destination, just to avoid confusion and to reach out to those who followed us on Facebook and Twitch. If you guys are watching via Twitch and Facebook, please jump over to YouTube, the City Life Project, and join our live chat and or poll question there. Shout out to everyone joining us. ARES 15, folks. We have not done an ARES event and since January, since ARES 11, I believe. And on that card, funny enough, we had Pena fighting. We also had Amin, Ayoub fighting. They are back co-main event and main event on this card. We have the Bantamweight Championship on the line and Amin, Ayoub. I mean, whenever this guy is in a fight, it is always a fun one. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We are trying to get this video on YouTube to... How many likes today? 30 likes. Let's try to get to 30 likes on YouTube, folks. That is the goal here today. So like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We are en route to 5,000 subscribers. We're 300 subscribers short on YouTube of 5,000. I know we can get there. Hell, it's a big weekend in MMA. Maybe we get there this weekend. We're a total interactive live stream, folks. So get your comments in the live chat. What is up? Sorry I couldn't join your Twitch stream, Zisha. It's because I don't have Twitch. It's all good. It's all good. We just couldn't stream on YouTube last week, but we are back. We are back. And I appreciate all you joining. All right, to start off this first fight on the card here, again, I love ARES. Hey, salut tout le monde, les amis en France. Je parle français aussi, so si tu veux comment en français, je peux highlight it. God, my French is bad. Mon français c'est pas bon, but it'll work. It'll work. Nice to see you in chat again. Absolutely. Yes, I saw you were first. All right, fighters are making their walkout to the ring right now. As you folks know, we love to highlight these fighters. Give them a little bit of love via whatever information we can find on Tapology. There's not much about either of these two guys right now. This is what I love about ARES, though. An incredibly produced product as far as the TV product. And again, watch it on UFC Fight Pass. That's what we are watching here. They have a great commentary team. Robin Black, is he still with TSN? He was formerly with TSN covering their fight stuff, and as well as Veronica Hardy. God, I love that woman. So, I mean, solid commentators right there. I forget the name of the fellow in the middle there, but I mean, you got a UFC fighter, you got the legend that is Robin Black on the mic. I mean, that's what makes these events so awesome. Again, the production is second to none as far as regional MMA, which goes to our poll question. What is your favorite regional / developmental MMA promotion? If it's not listed, comment in the live chat. But I mean, Cage Warriors, ARES, LFA, Cage Fury. What do you pick? I picked LFA, but ARES is starting to get better and better. What I love about these cards is they start out on the prelims, yes, with guys and gals just off the amateur scene. As soon as we get into the main card, though, I mean, they're legit fighters. They're legit prospects. They're guys and gals who are 1 or 2 fight away from that next step, whether it's an LFA contender series, hell, and if they're a champion, maybe the UFC. Je peux lire it. It means read. Yes. Bonjour tout le monde. What's up, Jules? Thank you for watching our last music content that we posted. I appreciate it. Souligner is highlights in French. Ah, tu parles français aussi. Hockey from home. I was in French immersion my whole life, but I mean, I've been out of high school for 10 years, over 10 years. Oh my God, over 10 years. And I really just don't talk to many people in French. So if you don't use it, you lose it. It's just like, if I was like plopped into like France or Quebec for like a week, I'd probably get it all back in a couple of days. I just can't think in French. I'm like translating too much. But the basics, je peux lire, je peux souligner. Souligner means like literally highlight though, right? Like underline. Anyways, because sou's under, then ligne line. So there goes a little bit of my French knowledge for you. All right, fighters entering the cage right now. Azamat Abukhanov against Islam Masraf. both of them making their pro debuts. Islam Masraf, 2 wins on the amateur scene. Not any information as we take a look here on Azamat in the amateur scene. Anyways, both of them making their pro debut in Paris, France. ARES FC. Shout out to everyone joining us. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Like this video. We're trying to get this video to 30 likes on YouTube. That is the goal here today. So like this video, vote in the poll question. Hell, let me know who you voted for in the poll question as well. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Look at the presentation, folks. Even the tail of the tape. Islam Masraf in the blue corner. Azamat Abukhanov in the red. Abukhanov, 18 years old. Damn, he's a big boy for 18 years old. 26 years old is Islam Masraf. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the rounds. $15 shows already. 15 strong, ladies and gentlemen. If this is how good these shows are at 15 events, oh my God, can you imagine once they hit like 100? Knock on wood. No, they got Fernand Lopez and the UFC helping them out. At any time, folks, if you want a better look at the fighters, I know they're just Chuck Norris right now because their profiles haven't been loaded into Tapology. Just let me know. I can make them bigger like that on the screen. Again, shout out to those viewing on Twitch and Facebook. If you're viewing on Twitch, though, please jump over to YouTube. Migrate over to YouTube, the City Life Project. That is where our main chat is. That is our primary destination for doing these fight companions. We really want you to vote in our poll question as well. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, not quite yet. They're being announced in the center of the cage. A good sized cage too, like not like that little Apex cage. Oui, it was non-French immersion, but I did French from grade 1 to 9 and took French as an elective for college. That's awesome. Je parle Spanish aussi. I did Spanish for an elective in high school. Islam Masraf, El Silva, locking it in. Vince Facile. Easy odds. Oh shit, good odds. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Islam Masraf coming off 2 fights on the amateur scene. He is the older fighter. That's who I'm going with as well. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Locking it in. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, Masraf in the blue corner. Abukhanov making his debut in the red. Looking for the takedown is Abukhanov. Vous de Islam Masraf, oui. C'est mon pick aussi. Salut, El Silva. Going for guillotine right now is Masraf. Back up against the cage. Abukhanov still looking for the takedown there, but holding the neck right now is Masraf. Doesn't have the tight grip yet, but he's adjusting it right now. And as soon as he pulls up here it is. Good job moving by Abukhanov, trying to get out of it here. But the more he moves out of it, the more potentially Masraf can dig in there. But a good job by Abukhanov moving back to the center of the cage. Again, huge ring here for ARES, a big octagon. And Abukhanov now moving forward. Going for the takedown again is Abukhanov. Cannot take down Masraf. Good job by Islam Masraf here, stuffing the takedown. 2 takedowns stuffed by Islam Masraf right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Again, if you're joining us on Twitch, jump over to YouTube. Three minutes and 15 seconds. Going for the single leg is Abukhanov, and he gets it. Abukhanov, 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, looking to pull Masraf back. Masraf threatening with a Kimura here. Very low mount is Abukhanov. Masraf butt on the canvas, back to the cage. Looking to get back up here, but a good job by Abukhanov grabbing the top of the legs there and the thighs to pull him back. But again, Masarov doing a good job of using the cage to get back up to his feet, and he does get back up to the feet. Hell yeah, you crushed it. Everyone, go check out Hockey from Home. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. Going back for the takedown is Abukhanov. Great stuff again by Master. The flexibility that he possesses there. He literally did the splits in that sprawl up against the cage. I mean, if Master even threw a few strikes here in the opening frame, I would give him the first round. I know there's 1 minute 55 seconds left in this first round. Abukhanov has only just chased takedowns. He hasn't done anything. He really hasn't done anything. Here's some muffin left shots. I mean, that might win him the round, funny enough, because complete shutting down of his wrestling is Masarov here. Good job by turning Masarov here to the right and getting on top of here, but a good sweep by Masarov here. And now Masarov in the dominant position. Masarov chasing that arm, that right arm of Abukhanov back, both of them on their feet, center of the cage. Abukhanov pushing Masarov up against the cage now. 47 more subscribers till my goal this year. I will make it there. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. There's still a good chunk of the year for you to get to your 100 subscribers. I hope you get to 100 subscribers, and I hope we get to 5,000 subscribers. We're about 300 shy of 5,000. But we're getting close. We're getting close. By the way, a ton of streams this weekend, folks. A ton of watch parties and fight companions. Check the schedule. If you're a member of the channel, check the Discord. 45 seconds left in this first round. Again, for heavyweights, not a lot of punches being thrown here, just a lot of wrestling attempts by Abukhanov, going for the old school foot stomp in his MMA pro debut. "20 seconds left in this first round. I mean, this round, it's whatever. If anything, you should just give it a tie. I know they're not going to score like that. And there we go. Masarov doing some damage here. The final bell getting in the top position, ending in mount here. You know what? Give him the round. That is it for the first round. Give Masarov the first round because of how we ended that first round. I know it was only 10 seconds of work there, but that 10 seconds of work and damage was more than Abukhanov did in that entire round, just desperately looking to take down Masarov. We stuffed him time in and time again. Again, boring first round there. Masarov was all defense. Abukhanov was offense, but not in the damage department. In the I'm going to chase a takedown department and throw muffin shots up against the cage. So I'm giving that first round to Masarov, but at the end of the day, it should be a tied round. And I don't know. That was just a horrendous round. But again, two guys make their pro debut. Abukhanov seemingly making his MMA debut. I don't know. What do you guys think? Islam Masarov, Sim. Je pense ça aussi. 14 significant strikes to 2. So there you go. Masarov at 14 strikes significant. I don't know what significant is in French, but damaging. Les bons strikes. My French is so bad. I'm sorry. At least je comprends. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Like this video, folks. We're trying to get to 30 likes. That is our goal here today. High kick attempt by Masarov. Both of them center of the cage. Again, huge cage here. Straight left jab followed by or two straight right jabs followed by a left. And Abukhanov fails for the takedown, a swing and a miss. And Masarov gets his back here. Looks like Abukhanov might be gassed. Masarov on the back of Abukhanov here. No hooks and kind of a reverse side control. Masarov throwing shots to the side of his head. Abukhanov looking to get back up. Side control. Standing body lock here. It's a high lock. It's a high lock. Look for that shoulder. I thought I was just going to say shoulder crank there, but it was a good job by Mansour for hooking that shoulder and sending Abukhanov back to the ground. North-south right now. Masarov in the dominant position. Shots to the body of Abukhanov. Four minutes, folks. 3 minutes and 54 seconds to be exact. And Abukhanov just looks gassed as he can't even get any power in on that takedown at all. This is why we need the global rule set, folks. This is why we need knees to the grounded opponents. He could end this fight now with one knee right to the dome. I'm watching way too much Rise in one championship, but I truly think it's the way to go. Now potentially going for no, he's just beating him up right here. On his knees is Abukhanov right back up to his feet again, trying to go for the single leg. He ain't going for no single leg here. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Masarov just needs that one good shot, man, to put him away. All right, back to the comments we go. My apology. Hockey quanto vos perdu? Let's go. And that is it, baby. That is it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
And he finishes it.
Oh my God.
Islam Masarov with the reversal top position. TKO. Let's go. Silva with the money. Let's go, baby. 400 down and it got you 1,250. Let's go. Cha-ching. Attaboy. Look, we always love when our picks win, but we love it when you guys make money. Je t'aime quand vous gagnez le cash. Let's go, baby. Who won? Islam Masarov won, as we'll take a look at the replay here. $18 years old. He's completely gassed, ladies and gentlemen. There are levels to this game. You gassed yourself out trying to wrestle. You should have known after the second stuff, so you're going to have to stand on your feet. He can't even stand in the center of the cage. Easy money. Al Silva, merci beaucoup. Thank you for joining the City Light Project. Appreciate you, brother. 0-1 for my prediction. There's plenty of fights still left on the card. Don't worry. I hope you get at 5K. Monday a prediction certa. All right. Monday is a certain prediction. Porque ezotu usando dinheiro real. I don't think that's French. Oh, appreciate it. Amigo, 5K. Aki, Sal, 5 meses. Trabalhados? That's Spanish? Islam Masarov gets his debut in pro MMA. Silva, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry I can't understand everything you say, buddy. I'm trying. But I appreciate that you're here. Easy money. There we go. We can understand that. First fight in the books, heavyweights. Not necessarily how you thought the heavyweight fight would play out. In that whenever I see heavyweights, I always think that someone's going to get knocked out. But a good display of respect by both of the fighters here and a good display of experience by Islam Masarov, making his pro debut, getting his first win in ARES and in pro MMA. All right, we've seen Asia Miri fight before. That's what's awesome about ARES too, is they spread out their events enough for, like, you can see a lot of the same fighters go event after event, or 2 events out, things like that. All right, I'll adjust this. Don't you worry. Kid was 18 years old, man, and he was making some dumb decisions. The broadcast, like, oh, it's tough to lose in your first fight. Well, yeah, but I mean, he made a bunch of wrong decisions there. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Going from heavyweights to 115. Women on the prelims here next. I believe I believe there's 2 women's bouts here. Let's check it out. That might be the only one, actually. Yeah, so this is the only women's bout here on the card. Second fight on the prelims here. We have 1 or 2 more prelim fights after this before we get into the main card. And folks, the featured fight on the prelims here, solid fights. We got a 13-3 German going up against a talented 5-2, who's the 11th ranked heavyweight in Europe. So exciting fights coming up here. And we'll highlight our next fighters. I remember seeing Asia Miri lose her last fight, but she does have some potential here. We'll highlight both the fighters in just a sec, just getting back to the comments. I'll go with Asia since I'm 20, but a bit older than her. But yes, all right, sounds good. Locking it in. Peak Master. What's up, Peak Master? We are back, baby. We are back. We are also live on Twitch and Facebook. Again, shout out to everyone who joined us on Twitch and Facebook last week. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Please migrate over to YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and like this video. We are trying to get this video on YouTube to 30 likes. That is the like goal here today. Please like this video, subscribe to the channel, and vote in our poll question. Peak Master sounds good, buddy. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, but if there's anybody else who needs a place to watch us, you let us know. You let us know. It's good to see you too, brother. It's good to see you too. I've missed you all. I've been trying to make up for the YouTube absence by posting a ton of content there. Kyle has a ton of fishing content and tarantula content, as well as some more music content coming out soon. I mean, full disclosure, Kyle will maybe join us for one of the member streams. We're doing a member stream tonight. If he's free, we'll see if he can join. But Kyle is still very much involved in everything we do on the channel. He's been working very, very hard to promote his album that just dropped. So link is in the description of these videos on Facebook and YouTube. If you're subscribed to our Facebook channel, you'll see all the music stuff. Please go check out Kyle's music on Spotify and Apple Music. Dropping singles every month until the album is complete. So Kyle took a little bit of a step back from being like on camera and being hands-on and a lot of that kind of creative stuff, but he is still very much part of the channel. He's still very much helping me out with stuff every single day and helping out with some editing and stuff behind the scenes. I mean, you just saw a short of him the other day, but anyways, now that the music project is done and all that he has to do is promote, now that he is comfortable in his new job and the summer is upon us, Kyle has a ton of content and series coming back. The content and series that you loved from him from last summer will be back this summer. So just a little update. Isha, I'll get you to 5K. I think most of my friends are subscribed to yours. That would be amazing. Jules, girly girls, leather time. What is up, Bob? Hi, City Life Project, ARES 15, and Bellator tomorrow. We have nice MMA week in Paris, and I love when Bellator goes to Paris. I love when Bellator goes to Ireland. I love when they go to the UK. Bellator does such a great job putting on shows going abroad, especially just loading up the roster with a bunch of fighters from that region. So it's going to be an awesome show. And let me just say, Bellator, who usually has the most boring ass posters, yes, more boring than the UFC posters, every now and then they'll throw out a banger. And that Mousasi Edwards poster is chef's kiss. Shout out to you, Bob. Merci beaucoup for joining here. It's good to see you. Bellator is going to be crazy. I am so excited for Bellator. I'm so excited for Bellator tomorrow. It's Thursday. We got MMA tomorrow. We got MMA on Saturday, folks. It's going to be a big weekend. Win, baby. That is your prediction. Asia Miri locking it in. Soon. Yeah, we took a little bit of a break. Not really a break. We just, I went back home to visit my friends and family in Canada. We have a ton of guest books. I think Sunday, actually, we're going to be talking to Alex Quinones, Jason Bryant, who's a wrestling journalist, this guy's got friggin' Josh Koscheck, DC, some of the greatest American wrestlers of all time who've made a jump to fighting on his friggin' speed dial. So excited to talk to him about the world of wrestling and fighting. Again, Alex Quinones, he was in our last reaction video with that perfect flying knee. He's going to be jumping on the show. We have a ton of guests that we are booking and in the works. Lene Hart the announcer for Ryzen, the greatest fight announcer of all time. We're working on getting her on. So we're getting a lot of content banked, but hopefully next week we'll have the Alex Canones interview banked and ready for you guys. Jason Bryant after that. And then we'll release more and more, probably every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. Let me know your predictions for this one, folks, as the hometown girl, Asia Miri, is making her walkout right now. The young prospect, she's 20 years old, I guess they're both from France, 1-1 in her pro MMA career. She's fighting out of Cyril Gane's gym, Lopez's gym, the MMA Factory. We saw her lose via ground and pound in ARES 11. That was the last, actually, ARES event that we streamed here on this channel, to Fabola Pidroni, who is 4-0. So it gets a solid step up in competition, making her third appearance in ARES. Looking to get back in the win column is the 20-year-old Asia Miri. Her opponent making her pro debut, no amateur fights noted here on Tapology. So you know what? I'm going with the MMA Factory girl. I'm going with Asia Miri, locking it in. Who's the favorite in this one? I'm guessing it's Asia. Peak Master, you're an absolute beauty. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, folks. If you need a place to watch it, Peak Master has you covered. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Hell yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right, vote in the poll question, folks. Let me know who you voted for as well. I know it's a regular one that we like to throw out when like we're doing LFA and Cage Fury and stuff like that, but I'm taking note. Trust me. And the more we watch these regional shows together, I'm like, how many Cage Fury fucking shows have we watched together? Quite a few now. Same with LFA. Same with ARES now. And they all provide something a little different. But for me, like, for how new ARES is, it blows my mind, the production value and talent that's coming out of France. Not to mention some of the other fighters that they're getting from Brave and things like that as like an additional stepping stone. Because I'd say like the top end of ARES can probably compete with the top end of Cage Wars, LFA, maybe not LFA, Cage Fury, definitely Fury. We've seen some awesome fights here. Again, like and subscribe, folks. We're trying to get this video on YouTube to 30 likes. That is the goal here today. 30 likes on the channel. Mousasi Edwards is the main event, but for us, Primus Barnaoui is the fight. Yes, actually, I think the first Bellator event that we did a watch party for on this channel, a fight companion, was a Barnaoui main event. Mousasi is one of my favorite fighters of all time, so that's for me why I'm watching. But absolutely, Bob, pour vous en France, à la France, dans France. Anyways, that is the people's main event. ARES is pretty much Icon, good terms with the UFC. I'd say it's better than Icon personally, way better than Icon, and better than Uriah Faber's. What's his called? I forget what's his called. But yes, like they have grown in partnership with the UFC. Fernand Lopez and Dana White are very close. It's never going to be a competitor or anything like that. It's going to be a feeder league. But I'm just saying, like, as far as the production value, as far as the ring size, announcers, I mean, dude, they got Robin Black as their main like play-by-play guy. Like, I don't think you guys understand how, like, in North America, especially in Canada, he was the best. He was the cream of the crop. Now, he's not Ariel Helwani, but I'm talking like actual reporter, worked for TSN, was on Sportsnet, both on ESPN and on TSN. I mean, he is unbelievable. The fact that he's devoted, you know, this part of his career to ARES, that is incredible. You guys, like, we are so lucky. Mansour. All right, let me know your predictions for this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going with Asia Miri. Let me know your predictions and I will lock it in. Sorry, that's been a little bit loud. I will turn that down. All right. Chevret in the blue, Miri in the red, ladies and gentlemen. Round one.
Let's get it on!
Look at how big this freaking cage is. Or maybe just how small these women are. Again, like this video if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. And migrate over to YouTube if you're watching on either Facebook or Twitch. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Inside low kick by Miri. Miri, a little bit of the height and reach advantage on Chevre. Chevre in the blue corner, Miri in the red. Miri lost her last fight in ARES. Got humbled with the ground and pound. She looked a little one-dimensional in her last fight, very much just striking heavy. Not a lot of ground game or defense on the ground game. Lucky for her, Chevre just wants to stand and bang here. Not a lot of technique in the punches of Chevre. She's just kind of throwing hooks like crazy. Using those now to clinch up against the cage. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. They separate. Got to watch those fingers by Chevre. She's kind of walking in like this. Hands on... Miri's got to keep her hands up, man. Who does she think she is? Michael Venom Page? I said Essia as well. Locking it in. All right, pinning up against the cage right now. Chevre pinning Miri up against the cage. Doesn't have a hook in. And again, Miri, the taller fighter, doing a good job of defending here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here if you want to sync up with my stream. There's the lock there and a good takedown by Chevre, but right up against the cage. Miri doing a good job of using the right side of her body to wall walk. Back up on her feet now, but Chevre still has the body lock, and it's high here. Keep the comments coming, folks. The comment-driven live stream. Vote in the poll question. We want to interact. Salut à tout le monde en France. Je parle français aussi un peu. Je peux lire tes comments dans le live chat. And excited to spend tomorrow with you folks. Bellator Paris aussi. I'm out. I'll see you next time, Isha. Peace, chat. I will see you tomorrow. Peace out, Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing, and supporting. Have a great Thursday. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. By the way, for any exclusive members who are dropping by here today, we will have a member stream tonight. Back on the saddle with the member streams. My apologies for taking the month off. 2 minutes on the clock here. Chevre still trying to drag Miri to the ground. I don't think that takedown did much as Miri got right back up to her feet. I would say if Miri can end this round strong with maybe some elbows in the clinch here, if they or a nice knee to the body or even some strikes on the break of this clinch, I think Miri will do enough to win this round. One minute, 33 seconds. Nice knee by Miri here. So the right arm of Chevre is trying to go around the shoulder of Chevre or of Miri. Chevre unable to do that as Miri doing a good job of isolating that right arm, and now Miri's just dominating her. As even though Chevre is pushing Miri up against the cage, Miri is the better position here. She's taller. She's hooking that right arm. She's isolating it by Chevre and just kneeing the body here. She just drags her forward. Some soft punches to the head, so her head drops, and then knees to the body and or the face. 55 seconds on the clock here in this first round. And this is enough, in my opinion, by Miri to win this round. Chevre has done nothing but just some crazy freaking flurries of strikes in the opening frame of this round. Other than that, she's taken down Miri once and did absolutely nothing with it. Folks, if you need a better look at the fighters and their profile here, just let me know. I can make the screen bigger like so. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Trying to go for a single leg now is Chevre. Can't get it. They separate. A nice kick by Miri. 20 seconds left. Miri, if she gets a couple shots in here, she can solidify winning this round. Because you never know how these judges are going to score shit. And again, I've watched a few ARES events. I usually don't think that there are any robberies. I can't recount anyways. I can't even recount one anyways. That's the end of the first round, folks. But Anyway, she didn't finish that first round strong, so it could go either way. I think it's going Miri, though. She did way more in the clinch. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks, as we are done one round here. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us on Twitch, Facebook, and of course, YouTube. If you're tuning in on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube. This is where we primarily stream. Twitch and Facebook are our backup platforms in case anything goes down on YouTube. We are trying to get this video here today to 30 likes, folks. So if you haven't already, please like this video, vote in the poll question, and let me know who you voted for in the poll question. And let me know if you have a write-in vote in the poll question as well. I know I didn't include Brave. That's a little controversial. I know Brave is a solid promotion. I left FAC off there. I'm sure I left some other ones. So let me know. Let me know. What's your favorite? All right, round 2's coming up here, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 30 likes. 12 significant strikes. Actually, more significant strikes do belong to Miri. Mixing it up with the body and the head strikes. All right, second round officially starting right now. Let's go. I don't like how Miri keeps her hands so low and then just doesn't engage. Like she's trying to bait Chevrolet in for a counter. Again, Miri, for being for both these women being so small, being in such a big cage here, there's no excuse for her to be backed up against the fence here when the center lines of this cage are as big as some other cages. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like you have the space, in and out strikes. Good side kick. Very much karate stance here by Miri. Fakes with the right leg. Just relying on counters here. Again, she's going to have to do more. Not that Chevrolet is doing anything else, but you're leaving it in the hand of your opponent. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here if you want to sync up with our stream. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Every single weekend, folks, we do live fight companions here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. So subscribe. We are almost at 5,000 subscribers, folks. We're 300 subscribers away from 5,000. So be a friend. Be a beauty. Be a mensch, as Ariel Hawani says, and subscribe to the channel. We would really appreciate it. Let me know who you think is winning this fight. Not the most exciting fight here. I want to see more by Miri. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Chevrolet. Chevrolet won that exchange there. Miri with the outside low kick. We got to see more of those, man. We got to see more of those. All right, there we go. There's a head kick. Now that's utilizing the distance there. Two minutes and 43 seconds. They're center of the cage. Miri very much depending on the counter shots and picking her opponent apart at range with the kick. She hasn't done much, though. Nice 1-2 counter by Miri. Moving forward here, Chevrolet. There we go, Miri. Dodging those, recentering. This is what Miri has to do here to win this fight. You just got to throw a little bit more volume. And look, I'm not trying to sound like that guy at a hockey game who's just yelling, shoot, shoot. But we do need a little bit more action here. If this was one championship, they'd both get yellow cards. UFC Fight Pass, brother. UFC Fight Pass. Or if you ask nicely, maybe Peak Master can help you out. Thank you so much for joining. Merci beaucoup. 1 minute and 52 seconds left on the clock here. Second prelim fight, folks. We have two more prelim fights on the card here, and they should be exciting ones. 145ers, and then heavyweights in the featured prelim. Very excited for that one. 1 minute 31 seconds left. Looks like there's a little bit of bruising on the right eye of Chevrolet. That straight left jab. I just don't like the body language of Miri. When you just look so lackadaisical with your arms down. Even when Bobby Green and MVP have their arms down, like they still look like they're in a fight. Miri right now, high kick attempt. Body kick, just not doing enough. I mean, she's just lucky that Chevrolet is not that good. Let's be perfectly honest. Because she was dealt a... Oh, thank you so much for the like on Facebook. I appreciate it. Hey, if you're viewing on Facebook, please come over to YouTube. We are back on YouTube. Link is in the description. My man, Juris Roy Del Leon, please migrate over to YouTube. Join our community on YouTube and vote in the poll question, brother. There you go. Become a member and get the link for free. That right eye of Chevrolet starting to bruise even more now. Final 15 seconds. Again, shout out to everyone joining us, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. If you're joining on Twitch and Facebook, please come over to YouTube, The City Life Project. You can vote in the poll question and hang out with the majority of the chat. And that is it for the second round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. If you're joining us on Twitch and Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube. This is our primary destination spot. We just wanted to stream on Twitch and Facebook again today to remind you folks we're back on YouTube and that Facebook and Twitch are our backup platforms. And we really want you to join our community on YouTube as we have a poll question going, and that's where the chat is buzzing. Hey, let's go. Juries Roy DeLeon, I'm from YouTube. Well, I appreciate you, DeLeon. You're commenting from Facebook, so come over to YouTube now, brother. Come over to YouTube. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. I want to know who you voted for in the poll question, Mr. Juries. The J is silent, I imagine. Juries Roy DeLeon. All right, third and final round coming up here, folks. No question in my mind that Asia Miri is losing this fight. She is winning this fight, in my opinion. Despite her opponent landing more strikes, she's landed like 2 more strikes. Miri's definitely landed the more significant strikes. Round 3, but Miri does have to put it away.
Let's get it on.
If Miri doesn't land more strikes than her opponent here, because here we go. Good job by Chevrolet, just coming and swinging, trying to land anything. And at this point, do that because it could be a close fight. I have no idea how that first round is going to be scored. Again, I'm thinking it's Miri because of the knees of the body, but who knows? Miri is shooting herself in the freaking foot right now for not striking more. This is a terrible game plan. This is Rose Namajunas type shit. Start utilizing your range. You are better than her. That's what I don't understand. Miri's clearly the more talented striker here. It doesn't make any sense. Now, she very well could be up on both of the judges' scorecards. That's fine. I get it. I can see it. I can still see the possibility that the judges aren't giving it to her because she's not landing as many strikes as her opponent. It's frustrating, to say the least. There we go. Who is winning? I think Miri is winning because she's looking better and doing a little bit more damage with that straight left jab on the eye of Chevrolet, but Chevrolet is landing just as many and or more strikes than Miri. She had a little bit of control time in the first round, and Miri is not throwing enough strikes. I mean, ARES is giving her a can right now, and she ain't crushing it. Now, if this goes to the judges' scorecards, there is a possibility that Miri loses this fight. She has to be more dominant in this third round. Thank you so much for joining us on YouTube. Woody, who did you vote for in the poll question, my man? And everyone, Yuri's part of the community on YouTube. Now, give him a round of applause. I'm giving him the Jamaican horns. Peak Master, Hockey from Home, Bob, El Silva, all regulars when we do ARES streams here, buddy. Peak Master, he's a regular on every single stream. Same with Hockey from Home. 3 minutes on the clock here. Miri playing with her food here. Shaking her head when Chevrolet misses her strikes. Chevrolet is the one who's been walking forward this whole time. Again, she's wearing more damage because of those jabs. So I think she is going to lose, but Miri's not dominating her by any means. She's not. She's not convincing me that she wants it more. There we go. Finally, Miri, touch out. As Robin Black says, that is what you need to do. Couple shots in the pocket. And again, this cage is so big. Utilize it. I know I'm being critical. She's my pick too. I really wanted to win. But it's just frustrating because like she's clearly the better striker. You can see with those kicks and like just how confident she is with her hands. And nice outside low kick by Miri. It's annoying that she's being so reserved in a fight where she's clearly the better striker. I mean, is this really how you want to test yourself? I saw her get absolutely dominated in the last fight, which is why, like, I'm guessing this is why she's fighting this way. But anyways, there we go. There's some swagger. Nice Superman punch by Miri. 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this third and final round. Shout out to everyone in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We are totally interactive, so get your comments in the live chat. If you're tuning in on Facebook or Twitch, please join us on YouTube so you can join our live chat, vote in the poll question, and join this great fight companion / watch party community that we have here on the channel. Still dropping videos every day as well, folks. Reaction videos, music, content, and I have a vlog. When I was visiting Vancouver Island, I went on a little hike with my mother, and we found human remains. That is right. I documented the whole thing. We will post it on YouTube. I'm working on the vlog now. Ocean caves and human remains. That's the thing I'm going to name the video. It's pretty fucked up. The authorities were called. Don't get me wrong, but anyways, there you go. 45 seconds left. There's a little teaser. Working on that tonight. 45 seconds left in this third round. Nice 1-2 by Chevrolet. Chevrolet now in the pocket, landing some nice shots on Miri. Again, if Chevrolet finishes this round strong and lands some nice shots, or knock on wood she doesn't, but drops Miri, she might win this fight. That's what I'm saying. It's close enough. It's close enough. Nice high kick by Chevrolet. 24 seconds. Chevrolet just walking down Miri. 15 seconds left in this third and final round. I'm interested to see the striking stats here, as this could be closer than we think, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. Miri's looking for that Superman punch again. Slowing down is Chevrolet. Oh, catching the leg is Chevrolet with a couple of right hands. And that is it. That is it for the fight. Miri throws her hands up again. I don't know why you're so confident, girl. I don't know why you're so confident. If anything, that was a disgrace. Okay, it wasn't as much as a disgrace as Rose Namajunas and Carla Esparza, but like she is so much better of a striker. And that was a very, very conservative game plan when ARES essentially gave you a layup. And no disrespect to Joanna Chevrolet. She's making her pro debut 0-0. I have no information that she's even fought like on any high level amateur, right? Whereas you got this prospect who had a great first fight in the promotion, lost in the second fight because of grappling. They feed her a can and she can barely crush it. That's what's annoying about this one. When the promotion gives you a layup and you spit in their face. Anyways, I kind of, you know what would be fun? I kind of hope that Joanna wins this one like a split decision, so that could teach Miri a lesson. Yeah, Chevrolet, 33 shots to the head, 5 to the body, 26 to the leg. Miri, 26 to the head, 21 to the body, 13 to the leg. So Miri did land more significant strikes here. She's probably going to win this fight, and she should win this fight, I think, now looking at the stats, but it was too close for how much better she is than her opponent. That's and I'll say that one more time, and that's it. All right, listening in for the official decision. Listening in right now. The judges have a decision, and the announcer is entering the cage. Two more prelim fights left on this card before we go to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got the official decision now. We are listening in. See, there was a 29-28 in there. 30-27 is a fucking stretch. All right. Asia Miri gets back in the winner column. Hey, that was my pick. I'm happy she won. You better fucking do more next time, because if you go up against an opponent who's actually fought pro, who can strike and wrestle, you're dead. It's that simple. It is that simple, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Anyways, now that we got that out of the way, 145 division, let's freaking go. It's maybe due to wrong coaching. Well, I think the game plan was pick her apart on the outside, don't let her take you down. And credit to her in the first round, she was able to weather that storm and get the first round. I think, you know, she ended it strong enough to win it. It's that second and third where I'm like, I don't know. She landed more strikes, good kicks, low kicks too, body kicks. So props to her on that front. It wasn't convincing when she's a miles better striker. And I just don't think she landed enough. I think the game plan Peakmaster was right. I just don't think she executed enough. She should have. And here's me from the outside, but I truly think there are more opportunities. Like, she's that good. That's why I'm saying this. Like, she's an excellent striker. I just think she could have landed more strikes. She would have landed probably 20 to 30 more significant strikes. And that's not an exaggeration. But hey, she got the win. We're flipping the page. She was my pick back in the winners column. Hope to see her take that next step and be a little bit more confident in her next fight. All right, we have Asilder Baduyev against David Tonatiu Kroll. A Dagestani against a France fighter here next, ladies and gentlemen. So first fight on the card that's not featuring two fighters, both from France. We have a hometown. I guess both of them are fighting out of France, so I spoke too soon. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Baba, what's up, Baba? Thank you so much for joining. Hey, Baba, come over to YouTube, buddy. YouTube, you can vote in the poll question. You can join our YouTube chat, which is a lot more buzzing than Facebook. I appreciate you, brother. I just wanted to stream on Twitch and Facebook today to remind and thank those who joined us last week that our primary destination for streaming is YouTube, and we really appreciate it if you come and join us there. Like this video, by the way. Oh, thank you so much for the like on Facebook, brother. Jump over to YouTube and like it there as well. As our like goal on YouTube today is 30 likes, and I know we can get there. Yeah, but you can feel good and actually lose. Who do I have on Kroll versus Baduyev? Well, let's get into it. Let's highlight both of the fighters right now. All right, David Kroll, 10-7 in his pro MMA career. He's fighting out of Switzerland. However, he is from France. He's 26 years old. 2 KO, TKO, 7 submission, 1 decision. He's 5-1 in knockout championship. 2-1 and no contest in ARES. He beat his last opponent via rear naked choke in the second round back at ARES 13. He had a no contest at ARES 8, and he beat Darwin Luna Ortez at ARES 4, also via rear naked choke. This guy loves his ankle locks and submissions. Looking at his opponent, Asilder Baduyev, no matter who. Baduyev, 7-1. He's on a 5-fight win streak. He's 29 years of age, 0 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, very grappling heavy. And again, he's on a 6-fight win streak, I should say. His last 2 fights were in ARES. He fought in ARES 6, where he won via Darce choke in the first round. And he also fought in ARES 12, where he won via bar choke in the second round. So 2 finishes via submission in ARES. I mean, this could be a fun grappling match, or it could be an absolute brawl if these guys both don't want to go to the ground with each other. And oh man, we got bots again in the chat. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. I imagine Baduyev is the favorite. That's who I'm going with. Baduyev locking it in. Actually, hold on one sec. Oh, I already locked it in. Who does he beat? He's beating the guy 8-2, 4-0, 17. Baduyev's crushed some cans. That's the only thing. You know what? So as his opponent. I'm going with Baduyev. I'm sticking with it. All right, back to the comments we go as I see we got a freaking spiritual leader in the chat or some shit. What problem? Bro. Thank you for the like. But you out of here, brother. Baduyev will win, locking it in. Denigel, join the channel as a member. If you join the channel as a member, there's a link to the Discord on the community tab for members. Or you can watch it on UFC Fight Pass. Appreciate you, Denigel, for joining. Easy money win, says Sylvan. Silva's been winning all night, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go, locking it in Baduyev. Thank you all so much for joining here. We appreciate you guys. Baduyev making his walk out to the cage right now. Again, we are spoiled here. ARES 15, ladies and gentlemen. Robin Black, Veronica Hardy on the panel, on the broadcast. Again, we highlighted both of these fighters. Very similar. I would say that Kroll is a little bit more well-rounded, but the grappling, wrestling, and honestly, how big he is for 145, Baduyev, I think, might ragdoll him. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat if you haven't got your predictions in yet. Migrate over to YouTube if you haven't already, folks. I see there's a few of you on Facebook. Migrate over to YouTube. And again, Denigel, if you want to join our members Discord, you can become a member of the channel and Peak Master will hook you up. 26 years old is Kroll. 29 years old is Baduyev, Dagestani heritage. However, fighting out of and is a French citizen, I guess? French citizen? Anyways, both of them being announced in the center of the cage. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks, with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So if you're tuning in on Facebook, if you're tuning in on Twitch, please get your ass over to YouTube so you can vote in the poll question, interact with us here. We are streaming on Facebook and Twitch for the purpose of telling you folks, A, thank you for helping us last week when we couldn't, or supporting us last week when we couldn't stream on YouTube, and B, YouTube is our primary streaming destination. So if you just found us last week on Twitch and Facebook, please migrate over to our YouTube channel. Like, subscribe. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video and 5,000 subscribers. Denigel, I just told you, Denigel. Denigel, I answered your question. You have to become a member of the channel to join the Discord, and then Peak Master will hook you up. Galera. I don't know what that means, but let's fucking go. Again, Denigel, as Peak Master said. There you go. Denigel, become a member so you can join our Discord. And by the way, you become a member even just for 1 month, you get lifetime access to the Discord, folks. Lifetime access to the Discord by becoming a member just once. So if you don't renew your membership, that's okay. You'll always have access to our Discord. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Denigel, you should become a member, and then Peak Master will hook you the Discord. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Here, I'll throw the link for you, buddy. Don't worry. We can help you find all sorts of places to watch all sorts of fights as well. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass right now. Coral in the blue, Baduyev in the red. Boom, 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 boom. You get a ton of other perks as well for becoming a member. Peak Master was a member. Again, Peak Master's not a member right now, but he was a member, so he always has access to the Discord. Oh, and a nice left hand by Baduya, followed by a right. Wobbled right now is Kroll. Wobbled right now is Kroll. How is Kroll still moving forward, folks? Look at how much bigger than him Baduyev is. Baduyev going for the takedown now. Good job by Kroll initially stuffing it, but Baduyev gets him to the ground, center of the cage. Center of the cage right now in the full guard of Kroll is Baduyev. Kroll in the blue corner, Baduyev in the red. Baduyev in the closed guard of Kroll, still Kroll. He is nowhere near the cage right now, folks. Just on the line here. Good little bit of ground and pound. Trying to scoot to the cage is Kroll. Baduyev doing a good job of turning him away from it. Still in the full guard. And Denija, let me know once you become a member. I'll hook you up with the Discord link if Peak Master doesn't. It's also in the community tab of this YouTube channel. As soon as you become a member, you'll see the link. And by becoming a member, you also get access to our member streams every week. We've got some giveaways coming up soon here before the summer. And much, much more. Early access to our podcast, interviews, and extra content that we either had to take down from YouTube or just stuff that we're just making extra for you guys. 2 minutes on the clock here. Baduyev in the top position, still in the full guard of Kroll. One minute and 50 seconds on the clock here. Kroll showing some toughness, trying to strike from the bottom, but Baduyev. Nice elbows. I mean, Baduyev, he won't necessarily posture up for too long, but when he postures up, he makes the most of that elbows and strikes. Solid ground and pound here from the full guard of Kroll. And Kroll does like the submissions. He's comfortable working from his back, but I don't think anyone's comfortable being punched in the fucking face and elbowed when you're trying to employ your jiu-jitsu. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Can Kroll escape this first round, or can Baduyev do enough here to escape the guard and lay some serious damage? Kroll trying to single out the left shoulder of Baduyev, or he's just kind of holding him here to stall out the round. 35 seconds left on the clock. $30 seconds. Oh, and some heavy strikes from Baduyev. Dominant first round by Baduyev. Landed some nice strikes on the feet of Kroll. Wobbled him, eventually got the takedown, and just been absolutely beating him up in his guard. 15 seconds left in this first round. A dominant round by Baduyev. Easy money, said our boy De Silva. Easy money, cha-ching. Final seconds of this first round. 3, 2, 1. And he gets right back up to his feet in the final seconds of the first round, does Kroll. Absolute domination. Don't even need to look at striking numbers there, which, by the way, shout out to ARES and the broadcast team again, because they do, in between rounds, show us striking numbers and things like that. Baduyev's like pissed off at the cut woman. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. You're winning the fight. Chill. Roid rage. Beautiful right hand. That's the one that wobbled. And you know what? It's the right hand that landed in that wobbled Kroll. He was wobbled and fell backwards. That he actually dodged while being rocked. The left hand, the follow-up left hand by Baduyev. I know it's kind of fucked up to say, but lucky for him that he wobbled so hard because he would have got put away, I think, with that left hand after. Again, folks, you want a better look at the fighters. I can make the screen bigger like so. So just let me know in the live chat what you prefer. Second round is coming up here in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts on that first round, but I don't know how anyone can give that first round to anybody else but Baduyev. Yeah, 42 strikes. I think that graphic was wrong, but I think it was the opposite there. But anyways, round 2. And right off the bat, a right hand by Baduyev lands. Front kick by Baduyev, counter right by Crawl. Man, Baduyev is just so much bigger than him. Outside low kick by Baduyev. Range, height, everything. Again, like this video, folks. Like this video on YouTube. We're trying to get to 30 likes. If you're tuning in on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can vote in the poll question and join our live chat. Right hand by Baduyev, just charging that overhand right, followed by a spinning kick. We're not even a minute into this, and Baduyev's looking for the finish. Keep the comments coming, folks. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Baduyev going for the takedown. Easy takedown for him as he elbows to the back of the head. Officials warning Crawl. Baduyev. Crawl is back on the fence right now. Looking to use it to get back up to his feet, but a good job by Baduyev grabbing the legs and dragging them out in typical Dagestani wrestling fashion, but good reversal by Crawl here, who's actually crawled and sprawled. Left knee to the ground, right leg extended back to the cage by Crawl. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Tried to go for the slam takedown was Baduyev, unsuccessful, but he does take Crawl back to the ground. Crawl desperately trying to get back up to his feet here. Good job binding the legs by Baduyev. Again, shout out to Veronica Hardy. Solid on the broadcast. And oh my God, I love her. I think she's the most beautiful fighter ever. And that's compared to Luke Rockhold. And Sage Northcutt. Darce choke, Darce choke. Oh my God, Crawl. Oh my goodness, Crawl almost got a guillotine there after Baduyev threatened with a Darce choke. Back up to their feet here. I mean, again, Crawl, he's a dangerous submission specialist in his own right here. So you got to be careful. You can't get too cocky. Both of them back up to the feet. They're clinched. Crawl's back is up against the cage. Crawl has a body lock on Baduyev, though, despite him being up against the cage. Looks like Crawl's looking for the takedown here. Knees to the body by Crawl. He's got to watch not to be too low, as he is the shorter fighter. Crawl still with the body lock here. Clinch. Both of them have locked each other. Who's going to take each other down first? Crawl with the takedown on Baduyev into side control. Crawl's in side control on Baduyev. Is Baduyev starting to fade here? Crawl's the knee to the body. Baduyev grabbing the left or the right leg of Crawl. Crawl's gets the rear naked choke. And Crawl with the comeback.
Oh my God!
Crawl gets the reversal, gets the rear naked choke. Crawl yelling at Fernand. He wants the belt. Unbelievable reversal submission by Crawl, ladies and gentlemen. That was incredible. Baduyev tried to drag him off him by grabbing that leg. Great job by the submission specialist. Crawl for just using that as momentum to just climb on the back. Just, they were high hooks too. That was a high back take on the ground. Rear naked choke done, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff there. Beautiful stuff. I lost my prediction. The underdog won this one. He is now 11-7. Crawl predicted this. That is amazing. That is amazing. Baduyev, man, he gassed himself. He dominated that first round. It looked like he gassed himself a little bit in that second. Underestimated the grappling of Crawl. Hey, he's still young. He's still young. His win streak is ruined. Here he is now 7-2. 29 years old. He still has some time in this promotion. I bet on Crow. Let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
I know our boy El Silva, he ain't happy right now, but what a comeback. What a comeback. What a beautiful comeback, folks. Unbelievable stuff. And now we have heavyweights to round out the prelims. That is right. Final fight on the prelims here, ladies and gentlemen. And it is a fun heavyweight bout. Yes, that is right. We have a 13-3 German fighter up against Bosnian fighting out of France, Benjamin Sajic, I believe that's how you pronounce his name. But anyways, this one's going to be fun, folks. Both of them heavyweights, both of them hard hitters. Don't let his record fool you. He's fun to watch. He's fun to watch. All right, being interviewed in the center of the cage is Crawl right now, folks. Who do I got? I will get to it. Don't you worry. We highlight and I give my predictions before every fight. Don't worry. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right into our rundown. Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it's a comment-driven live stream. We appreciate every single one of you. If you're viewing on Facebook and Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chats. Before we highlight the fighters, before I give my official prediction, we're going to take a quick break, folks. I'm going to grab a little bit more coffee here. On the other side, we'll be back to highlight the featured prelim fight, and then we'll get into the main card here. We have so many more fights to go, ladies and gentlemen. ARES 15, like and subscribe. We are trying to get this video on YouTube to 30 likes. That is our like goal here today, ladies and gentlemen. I know we can do it. Like and subscribe, and I will see you folks on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. That is right. Covering the entire world of mixed martial arts and combat sports. Fight companions and watch-alongs every single weekend. Shout out to those who joined us last week on Facebook and Twitch. We are back on YouTube, so if you're viewing from Facebook or Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube. Vote in the poll question, like, and subscribe. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers here on YouTube. Back on the other side, 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Back to run down the next prelim, the featured prelim, and I'll give my prediction on the other side. Don't go anywhere, folks. ARES 15 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Fight Companion. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new it. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new it. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. That is right, we are back on YouTube. So if you're joining on Twitch or Facebook, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can vote in the poll question and join our community. That is right, we have heavyweights next year on this featured prelim. Shout out to everyone who's been joining us on ARES Fighting Championship 15 watch party live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Vote in the poll question, like this video. We are trying to get this video to 30 likes, ladies and gentlemen. That is right, 30 likes. So if you haven't already, please like this video, comment in the live chat, and vote in the poll question. Peakmaster saying he had crawl but couldn't say. Oh no, don't worry, you'll break the bank next time, buddy. You'll break the bank next time. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters as Benjamin Sajic just made his walkout to the cage. We'll highlight these next fighters here. Benjamin Sajic, the Bosnian fighter, fighting out of France, though, 30 years old. 5 submissions. That is right. 5 wins. 5 submissions, 2 losses, 3-1 in Serbian Battle Championship, 2-1 in ARES. He won his last fight against a 4-0 guy via hammerlock in the first round. Lost majority decision at ARES Fighting Championship 3. He lost majority decision. Lost a KO TKO via KO TKO in the second round. In Serbian Battle Championship. Before those 2 losses, though, he was on a 4-fight win streak and 1 grappling win as well. 1 win in ARES, the rest in Serbian Battle. Looking at his opponent, Alexander Soldatkin, 13-3 pro MMA career. 8 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 6-0 in Open Fighting Championship. He is 3-2 in Federation of MMA of Samara. Making his ARES debut here. He beat a 12-5 guy in his last fight, 10-3, 13-3, 10-5, 13-7, and 6-0 were his last wins. So he has not been fighting cans per se, despite the promotion being, what the fuck is open fighting? Am I right? But not bad. Not bad. He's won, like I said, 8 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. If we look at his opponent, Benjamin, though he's familiar with ARES, though he's in front of his home crowd, his last win was against a 4-0 guy. He lost to a 19-10 and an 8-1. He beat a 7-3, a 1-1, 11-19, and 0-0. So not necessarily a bunch of cans either. But if I look at the body of work by the German, despite being a little smaller, I think he weighted at 253. Benjamin weighed in at the limit. I'm going with the German. Locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat, folks. Let me know your prediction in the live chat for this next one. Featured prelim. We got the big boys back here. In our last heavyweight fight, it's a lot of grappling with the big guys. Let's see if there's more striking here today. 28 years old is Sajic. 29 is Soldatkin. Yeah, height and reach advantage and weight goes to Sajic, who, again, if he's the grappling heavy fighter, that actually might play into his plan there, and that might actually be a positive for him, depending on how well his gas tank it is. I don't know any of them, but seem to prepare to war. And again, Sajic is a little bit bigger. Like 15 pounds bigger. Almost 15 pounds bigger. The Dragon of Bosnia. That is a fire nickname. Again, folks, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We're viewing on Twitch and Facebook. Please migrate over to YouTube. If you're on YouTube right now, I fucking love every single one of you. Like this video, drop a comment in the live chat, and or vote in the poll question. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. And we do these fight companions and watch parties every single weekend. We got 2 more tomorrow, 2 on Saturday. It's a huge weekend of fights. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. Fighters are both being announced in the center of the cage. Again, absolutely love the presentation, the broadcast. Look at that, Mark Goddard's here as well. Broadcast, presentation, fights, the whole 9 yards. ARES, shout out to them. Fernando Lopez and the crew doing a great job here. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Soldatkin in the red, Sajic in the blue. Corners, that is.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Featured prelims here. Comment away if you want, folks. You can definitely see the size difference early. It's David versus Goliath right now. Look how much smaller Soldatkin is compared to Sajic. And Sajic with an overhand right. Soldatkin threw a left there and knocked down Sajic. Soldatkin, my apologies, threw a right there and knocked down Sajic. Sajic pulls guard right after feeling the power on the temple by Soldatkin. No issue pulling guard, though, by Sajic, as he's very, very comfortable on his back. Soldatkin here. Try not to get caught in anything, but still lay down some strikes. Don't bet on Sajic at all. He will lose by KO, I'm sure. What's up, Vahid? Thank you so much for joining, Vahid. I appreciate you, brother. No, my pick is on Soldatkin right now. He does have to be careful of submission. Shout out to you, Vahid. I appreciate your prediction, brother. Locking it in. Okay, I think Soldatkin is better. He's smaller. I think he definitely hits harder. He looks like he's more well-rounded. He has more MMA fights to his name. Sajic is a grappler, though. That is his thing. Sajic, active guard here. Soldatkin's going to have to do more in the guard. He's got to get some strikes down. Oh, there's a nice 2 shots by Soldatkin. He needs to be consistent, says Ruiz. Again, folks, if you want a better look at the profile of the fighters, just let me know and I can make the screen bigger like this. Still in the full guard of Sajic is Soldatkin. 3 minutes on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Mark Goddard telling the fighters to work. Soldatkin is a professional fighter. He will tear Sage, I'm sure. Well, let's hope so, brother. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. He's my pick. He's in the full guard of Soldatkin, and Mark Goddard separates them. They're going back up to their feet. Again, Vahid, shout out to you, brother. I have a cousin named Vahid. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the community, my man. Salut. Si tu parles français aussi. All right, back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds if you want to sync up with my stream. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Become a member of the channel, and Peak Master will hook you up in the Discord. Again, he wasn't dropped there. Soldatkin went for the shot, and Sage dropped for an armbar. Sage on the ground. Soldatkin messed up there. Soldatkin should not have gone back in for the hit. Soldatkin should have just let Sage back up to his feet. Instead, Soldatkin smelt blood, and he went in there, and Sage went for the takedown, but Sage might just give up his back again. Soldatkin in that modified half guard side control. Let's see if he can do some damage here. Sage is just very much submission heavy. Trying to get into the full mount here. He's in that half guard still. Now in the full guard. Looking for a triangle now with Sage. High guard here by Sage. Soldatkin's got to be careful. Soldatkin, man, he made a mistake. He should have just let Sage get back up to his feet instead of diving back on him. That's exactly what Sage wanted him to do, and he baited him into doing it. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock here. Still in the guard of Sage. Sage getting warned. He has some heel strikes to the spine of Soldatkin. You can't do that. 55 seconds left in this first round. Again, going for that high guard potential guillotine or armbar Sage, but doesn't get it done. Soldatkin's not doing enough in the guard, though. He's not. And I know part of that's because Sage keeps wrapping his arms around his hands. There's a nice 1-2 by Soldatkin. I mean, this is amazing defense in the guard by Sage, but it's just annoying that Soldatkin had an opportunity to piece him up on the feet again. Instead messes up, and you know he has himself to blame for being stuck in this position for about a minute and a half. You're absolutely right, Isha. He was too bloodthirsty. I mean, he literally could have waited 2 seconds. They would have been back up to his feet, and he could have cranked him with a couple of shots there when he was getting back up instead of just like jumping on him. I don't know. He's still going to win this round. It's just one of those things where you could have ended it. And you risk gassing. You're a heavyweight. All right, that is it for the first round. Interesting first round. Not going to lie, a little disappointed with Alexander Soldatkin. Soldatkin, and the broadcast just said that he's not a fighter who goes into into the later rounds often. So his cardio is going to be tested against a jiu-jitsu specialist. That's not good. And again, he has only himself to blame because Sage was coming back up to his feet. And while Sage was getting back up to his feet, Soldatkin could have pieced him up there, maybe even finished the fight. But no. Got too overzealous and jumped right back on top of him for no freaking reason. For no reason. Because he went right back into the guard. Same shit. But anyways, that could be the beginning of the end, depending on how his cardio is. He has to keep this on the feet. He has to keep this on the feet. And I'm saying that for a guy who is almost mounted Sage, but Sage wants to be on his back. Sage wants to set up those triangles and arm bars. We've seen that the entire second round. Soldatkin landed 7 fucking strikes, okay? 7 significant strikes. You ain't going to win a fight with 7 significant strikes. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Man, I'm being critical today. All right, round 2 has begun. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Again, we do fight companions every single weekend, folks, so subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question here on YouTube. And a Viking-style Imanari roll by Sage. Dodge is Soldatkin. Yeah, don't take the bait now. Straight left by Soldatkin. In and out. That's what Soldatkin has to do here. In and out. In and out. Oh, beautiful spinning side kicks to Sayic, and it drops him. That was incredible. Okay, now you can get in the top position. But back in the full guard of Sayic. Come on, Soldik. While he's still rocked, you gotta finish this while he's still rocked. That was a beautiful kick. Oh my goodness. Sayic is trash. He's not out of this yet. He's not out of this yet. He's just the heavyweight Ryan Hall, Vahid. He's the heavyweight Ryan Hall. Your real-time analysis has improved, Isha. Well, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, look at this, Vahid. You just jinxed it. You just jinxed it as Sayic just took the back of Soldatkin. Sayic just took the back of Soldatkin in a reversal. The body lock, the body try, or the both of the hooks in. Both of the hooks in. Soldatkin tried to reverse here. Instead, Sayic gets the full mount. Sayic now, the bigger heavyweight in full mount. Yes, he's just laying on Soldatkin right now. Let's see if he tries to set up a submission. Vahid jinxed it. I blame Vahid. I blame Vahid for Soldatkin's potential loss here. 3 minutes on the clock, second round. Shots to the side of the head of Soldatkin. He is blocking them, though. He is blocking them. Trying to roll out of it. Trying to roll out of it. Soldatkin potentially going for it. No, he doesn't have that submission in his arsenal. I mean, his foot was there. His foot was there for the taking. Soldatkin looks gassed, ladies and gentlemen. Soldatkin looks gassed. And in the full mount is Sayic. Sayic's got to do something with this fucking full mount, though. Could you imagine getting stood up from a full mount position? Come on. Reversing again is Soldatkin. Can he get it? Can he get it? Soldatkin almost... And he does, Soldatkin. Soldatkin reverses into the full guard. Now he's out of it. Barely into, he's half guard right now. This is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Soldatkin was able to reverse into half guard, but he's barely hanging on in this. As Sayic is on his right side right now, getting ready for his next reversal. Please note, folks, we are 2 minutes and 3 seconds in the second round here, and these heavyweights are already starting to gas. Wow, Soldatkin with a great reversal. All right, Vahid, I don't blame you yet. I don't blame you yet. It was just funny. It was perfect timing. As soon as Vahid threw this comment at us, Sayic got the full mount. Sayic on his back here. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Sayic looking for the reversal. On his knees right now in the half guard is Soldatkin. I mean, he's gassed, man, but he's got to lay down some strikes here. Mark Goddard warns them. Mark Goddard stands him up. Come on, boys, stand up. They're so gassed. Both of them are so gassed. Mark Goddard yelling, screaming at them, stand up. Sayic can't even stand. Sayic can't even stand. He's so gassed. 1 minute left in the second round. The fight is over. Soldatkin wins. Soldatkin wins. Sayic is trash. Sayic is trash.
Who's gonna finish it? And it's all over!
Sayic loses because of exhaustion.
Oh my God!
He loses because of exhaustion. That's a first. That's a first. Because I honestly think Soldatkin's just as gassed. Soldatkin just wasn't a baby back bitch, if you know what I mean. No, again, I can't call anyone a bitch or a triple B who just fought in an MMA fight like that. But that's crazy, man. That's crazy. You'd imagine that the jiu-jitsu guy has a little bit more cardio despite being the bigger fighter, but nope. You did indeed, brother. You did indeed.
Exactly that.
Don't lie, though. You were sweating for a little bit. You were sweating for a little bit. What's up, Walter? Pinche Walter. What's going on, buddy? Just watching some ARES this Thursday. Tomorrow, we got a full docket of MMA. And then also Saturday. Let me just quickly check. I totally forgot my own schedule. I know, like, there's so many fight promotions going on this weekend that I had to skip KSW, and I hate skipping KSW. All right, let's take a look here. What do we have? All right, Bellator tomorrow, followed by BKFC. Then Saturday we have UFC and some top-ranked boxing. There you go. There you go. Oh my God. Sayich loses via exhaustion. So Mark Goddard saying fight, and he said, I can't. So that's going to be a TKO by Soldatkin. Technical knockout, fighter cannot continue. A good display of respect by both of the guys. $11-fight win streak for Alexander Soldatkin, although that was not pretty. He did drop Sayich at one point. One of the times that Sayich went down, he was actually dropped. That was a beautiful kick. Beautiful spinning side kick. I want to see a replay of that because I don't know if it landed on the face or the torso. Regardless, it knocked down Sayich. TKO victory. And again, a good display of respect by both these guys. All right, folks, we are on to the main card here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Shout out to everyone on YouTube. Shout out to everyone on Twitch and Facebook. If you're viewing on Twitch and Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so that you can join our live chat. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. We do live fight companions every single weekend. If folks are like, what the hell's a fight companion? It's a watch party. We watch these fights together. I do some commentary on them and give my reaction and live thoughts, and we read yours as well. All right, prelims, not super rough. I've seen rougher regional promotion prelims. This one's weren't that bad. We are now on to the main card, and we're starting off strong here, ladies and gentlemen. A 9-2 fighter going up against a 7-3 fighter. Very excited for this one. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into it. We have a 7-fight main card, ladies and gentlemen. And the main event of the evening is a title fight. Can't get any better than that. Soldatkin won. He won in the second round as his opponent was exhausted. So what happened? Oh, by the way, there's a tribute to Felipe Colares here on the broadcast, folks. So we'll just give a couple seconds to pay our respect before we continue. Yeah, rest in peace, Felipe Colares. Nothing but love and warm thoughts to you and your family. Yeah, so Soldatkin won second round. His opponent was exhausted. Basically, Soldatkin was laying on top of him, and Mark Goddard stood them up. His opponent couldn't continue. It was over. Pin me, please, until the end of the match because of my prediction, bro. Vahi, don't get cocky, bro. You ain't no Mike Jones, buddy. You ain't no Mike Jones. You gotta earn that shit in this live chat, because let me tell you, Mike Jones, in the last, 8 months of us doing this, he's had only 2 wrong predictions out of how many? Like 1,000 fights now. So if Mike Jones ain't pinned, you ain't getting pinned yet either, Vahid. But you're good. You're good. But you almost lost there. So we need a dominant prediction from you, brother. Oh, we appreciate Vahid in the chat here. Can't wait. Hope to see you on some more fight streams this weekend, brother. We try to do as many ARES as possible. I know it's been a few months. It just didn't work out where I could stream on Thursdays. Yes, rest in peace, Felipe. I will save this comment, though. We'll read it again later. Oh, man. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Who did you vote for in the poll question? Let me know who you voted for, and if your pick was not an option, please comment that as well. We are trying to get this video to 30 likes, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. 30 likes is our like goal today. Where are we at? Where are we at? No problem, man. It's awesome. What we love about doing these, man, is we love growing our community. Not everyone's here. It's a Thursday. A lot of people are working, but you catch us on a Saturday night for like BKFC, UFC, hell, even for one championship. And sometimes we have up to like 50 to 100 of our regular viewers here all together talking about MMA. Mike Jones is giving you guys free picks to make money. It's a beautiful thing. So shout out to you, Vahid. And again, I have a cousin named Vahid, which is fucking awesome. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining. What is up, Andrew? Speaking of regulars, what's going on, Andrew? I'm doing good, man. Just sipping on some coffee, watching some ARES. Good evening, Andrew, says Peak Master. All right, we have our next fighters being announced here. You know what? We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to drain the main vein. Quick pee break. On the other side, we will be back to highlight the next two fighters opening the main card here. ARES 15, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry. It'll only be a 2-minute break. I'm not going to take a long time. 2-minute break because these fighters are about to make their walkout and we have to highlight them before they fight. So 2-minute break, back on the other side, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. We'll be back to highlight the first two fighters on the main card here. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, like, and subscribe if you haven't already. We do Fight Companions every single weekend, folks. We have so many. Bellator, BKFC tomorrow, UFC top-ranked boxing on Saturday, and of course, we got another couple hours of ARES 15 here. Like and subscribe, vote in the poll question, keep the comments coming. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well,
and we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. That is right, we are back on YouTube. So if you're viewing on Twitch and Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can vote in our poll question. All right, we'll get back to the comments in just a sec, ladies and gentlemen. We got to highlight these fighters quickly as they are making their walkout to the cage. First fight, and we will get to the comments. I see there's a few comments there that I missed. Don't worry, I will get to them. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We got Moustapha Aida against Abdelmoumen Massate. Anyways, we have Moustapha out of Algeria, born in Algeria, fighting out of France. These guys are 135. He is 9-2 in his pro MMA career. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 4 decision, 3-1-1 between 2017 and 19. He fought in a 100% fight. In European Beatdown, he was 3-0. He's 1-0 in ARES. He won a unanimous decision against Leopold Goy, who was 5-0. He lost his last fight to the champion, Demarte Pena, at ARES FC 10. Coming back to try to get back in the win column, to try to get back into top contention, title contention again, is Moustapha Aida. Looking at his opponent, Masate, out of France. He's 29 years old, 7-3. 3-1 in his last 5 fights, just like his opponent, but he won his last fight. 0 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 2 decision wins. He won his last fight at AGM2 via knee bar. He's fought in Brave, where he lost via knee in the second round against a 3-1 guy. He's fought in Octagon. I mean, look, he's making his ARES debut, but he's fought in decent promotions, okay? Octagon Fighting Club, Octagon out of Poland, and Brave Solid Promotions. Masate, 29 years old. Moustapha Aida, 25. What did our boy in the live chat say? Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba. Don't bet on Ibrahim Mané. Well, Mané's not fighting yet, so we're good. We're good. We've been missing you. I was streaming last week, Andrew. I was on Facebook and Twitch last week. It's already done. Maybe Juan Manuel Suarez win this hard game. I'm more confident in Masat. Yeah, I haven't made my pick yet. Moustapha Aida fought for the title, or is it title eliminated, or was it a title fight last time? Let me know, folks. I'm going with Aida. You know, Peak Master, let's go head-to-head here. Shane Isha beer bet style. And we're not betting beers or anything, but let's go head-to-head here. I think Aida gets it done. Locking it in. Peak Master's going with Masat. I'm going with Aida. And I think both these guys are pretty evenly matched. I don't have betting odds for this. I'll try to find something a little bit here, but I imagine that's pretty evenly matched. All right, locking in for you. Andrew doesn't want it. Andrew doesn't want to become a member. This weekend, my best friend is getting married and I'll be in it. That's awesome, Andrew. Tell them congratulations. Aida's shape always looks bad. Yeah, but you know what? So did Roy Country Nelson's. And he just won bare knuckle MMA this last weekend. No, he definitely looks a little doughy. But he proves himself regardless. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
All right, Aida in the blue corner. Masat in the... Or Aida in the red, my apologies. Masat in the blue. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here. A nice step in right elbow by Masat. Doesn't land, though. Aida controlling the outside of the octagon right now. I'm a member here, not on Discord. You're a member neither, Andrew. You're a subscriber, which I appreciate. You don't have to become a member. I'm not saying. I'm just saying if you want to join our Discord and get some perks on the channel, then you become a member. That's why Peak Master was asking. Peak Master's not a member right now, but he was a member, so he has our Discord. Another Masat trying to enter with that right elbow. Masat drops guard for a guillotine. Doesn't get it. For his weight class. No, absolutely. If he dropped a weight class, he'd probably be a little bit thinner. A little bit more ripped. Vadting, I don't feel good about Aida. I do. He looked better in the striking. He dodged those big shots that Masat threw. Masat dropped in guard here, and Aida's making him look like a punk. So, no, I'm confident thus far. Aida inviting him back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. So, Vahid, you're going for Masat. Is that your pick? Locking it in? Again, shout out to you, Bob. Merci. Mon ami. Aida pinning Masat up against the cage. 3 minutes left here. Ooh, a nice knee to the body by Masat. I know. It made me sick. Don't worry. They'll lose the next one. Go Panthers. 2 minutes and 41 seconds here. Sat in the... Oh, and they just reversed again. Clinch battle. Nice right elbow by Aida. And Masat gave one right back to him. Nice knee to the body by Aida. They separate. Looks like maybe it was a low blow. Not quite a knee to the body. Maybe it was a clash of heads there. Might have been a clash of heads there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. Good job by... Good head movement by Aida. Reading the shots that are coming in by Masat, but Masat's throwing some big shots here. Oh, and there's one of them. That right hand by Masat landed. Rees is on the bottom of the screen. Mustafa Aida against Masat. It's on the screen here too, buddy. Look. Hence why I put it on the screen. And on the bottom of the screen. 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock here. Nice straight left jab by Masat. You know, both these guys look pretty good in the striking here. Pretty even fight thus far. Oh, beautiful left hook by Aida. Knee by Aida. Oh, Aida just dropped Masat there. Aida's head. Put it this way. I think Aida's narrowly winning this round thus far. 1 minute 25 seconds left just because he's dodging some of the big shots of Masat. And it feels like he's got his timing down a little bit more. Yeah, there's head movements a little bit better. And he's cranking Masat with a little bit more. And it looks like Masat right eye is starting to bruise again. I don't know if it's because of that clash of heads or just because of that left hook. But Aida did land a beautiful left hook on Masat. Masat in the blue corner, Aida in the red. Hook straight left jab by Aida. Aida's been controlling the outside of the octagon beautifully throughout this first fight. Looks like, yeah, right under the right eye of Masat is cut there. And Aida with a beautiful combo. Aida's looking damn good on the feet, ladies and gentlemen. Nice left hand by Masat. 45 seconds on the clock here in this first round. I got bowling in 1 hour, so I'm out. Have a great time bowling, Andrew. Hope to see you tomorrow for more streams. I don't have Facebook and Twitch at all. That's all good, buddy. It's all good. I think both of them landed there as they went in for the clinch. 25 seconds left in the first round. Vad saying Aida will lose. Hey, so far he won this first round. Aida, I guess he's getting credited for the takedown there, even though Masat just kind of gave him that position. Vad, I don't know how you're putting your confidence in a guy who just let somebody take them down and he's just allowing someone to elbow them in the face. Pure survival mode right now by Masat. Not as the end of the first round. End of the first round here, folks. Great round, great display of mixed martial arts by both of these fighters. Masat really trying to set up that step-in elbow and throwing a lot of power in some of those shots. Oh, look like a little bit of a hematoma developing on his head. So it does look like there was a clash of heads at one point. They did break for a little bit, and Masat said he was okay. Mark Goddard did recognize it. Regardless of that, the straight left jab of Aida and his head movement are why he won that first round. All right. Yobma Yalim, who will win, Jacquelin or Klinkhammer? We haven't gone through that fight yet. I am putting my money on Klinkhammer, but when we get to that fight, Yobma, we will highlight the fighters. What we do on this channel, brother, is before every fight, we highlight the fighters, we do a deep dive, and then I give my predictions. We usually don't give predictions this far out, especially during a fight right now, which we're commentating on. That's who I'm leaning, but it could change upon us doing a little bit more research. Thank you so much for joining, though, Yalim. Salut. Appreciate you, my man. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Yep. Aida up 1 round, 100%. And coming out swinging is Masat. The nice right hand landed. Massad coming out strong here. Beautiful left jab by Aida, getting out of the way of that right hand. Look, Massad's landing some good shots too. Just Aida, just a little bit of a step ahead of him here as in the striking department. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Nice left hand in the clinch there, but a good elbow in combination by Massad. Center of the cage here. That left jab by Aida land. Nice right elbow by Massad. Good, solid output by both these guys right now. This is a hell of a match. This is a fun fight. This is a fight. Nice right hand by Massad. And going for the takedown, that was Aida. Aida gets the takedown, but Massad going for the guillotine. Massad going for the guillotine. Aida got the single leg, gets the takedown, but right into a potential guillotine by Massad, and he lets it go. In the full guard of Massad is Aida. Let's see if he can work here as they are in the center of the cage. Postured up is Aida. They escape, and Aida back up on his feet. Aida invites Massad up to the feet. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Double left jab, followed by right hand. Right hand doesn't land by Aida. Aida, that left jab landed, though. Double left jab. They clinch again. Knee to the body by Aida. Right elbow by Massad. Aida punishes him back with the right hand. They both take one and land one. Take one and land one. Fun second round thus far. 3 minutes on the clock. Straight left jab by Aida. Body shot by Aida. Straight left by Aida. The straight left jab by Aida is landing all day, every day. There it is again. His right may not be landing, but that little jab is landing. Nice combo there by Massad, trying to set up that elbow again. Left elbow there by Massad. Massad looks good in the pocket there, but Aida landed something on him, and trying to roll out of it is Massad. Aida landed something Massad didn't like as he went right to the ground and was maybe going to roll there for submission. Oh, and Massad is fading as Aida landed a 1-2. Massad desperately going for that single leg. Massad's fading or he's hurt, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Up against the cage is Massad. Aida's piecing him apart. Aida lands an uppercut. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it.
Oh, oh my goodness. He's going to finish it. And it's all over.
Absolute clinic. Oh my goodness. And we saw it there. We saw it going for that takedown, a little lackadaisical, just dropping there was Massad. I knew he got hurt in that exchange. I'm excited to see the replay here in a sec. Aida takes advantage of it, does not get on top of him, keeps him on the feet, pressures him to the cage, lands a few shots to the body and head. And if anything, it was a little bit of a late stoppage. He not that he took too much more damage there, but Mark Goddard gave Massad every opportunity to get back in this, and Massad was out of it. Absolute warrior is Massad. Massad is pissed right now, as you can see. Beautiful left uppercut to drop him. And Aida back in the winning column. ARES. Vahid, what up, brother? Just going to leave that right there. 8-1. And again, nothing but respect from Massad. That was like they were going at it in that second round. Hell, even at the end of the first round. This has been the best fight on the card thus far. This has been the best fight on the card thus far. Super exciting. Super exciting. Great striking by both these guys. Aida was just one step ahead of him. I will say, in the pocket, though, in the dirty boxing and in the clinch, those elbows and that step in, like Muay Thai style, elbow the Massad was trying to drop. Mustafa Aida signaling he wants another title shot here as he's being announced as the winner. So first fight on the card delivered, on the main card delivered, ladies and gentlemen, as we roll on to the second fight here. Welterweights coming up next. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you know, especially between fights. Get the comments in the live chat. Keep me entertained so we don't have to go to break. The more chatter we have, the less breaks I take on this channel. Especially once we get like 3-4 hours in. Sometimes I just take like a minute break just to do a little stretch if the comments aren't buzzing. But it's a totally interactive stream. So other than ARES, what other fights are you watching this weekend, folks? Are you excited for BKFC? I know everyone in France is so pumped for Bellator. You get back-to-back MMA. Like, this is just the appetizer. You get ARES and you get Bellator tomorrow. A couple French fighters in the co-main event. Then we have Mousasi, Gegard Mousasi, ladies and gentlemen. What a legend, facing Fabian Edwards, Leon Edwards' brother. And what I imagine is a title eliminator fight. Mousasi, the former double champ in Bellator. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right into the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. 6 more fights left on this main card, including this one, and we have a title fight as the main event. Yoba, the next fighters are the ones on screen, brother. And we're going to highlight them in just a moment here. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. Just shots of the crowd right here. Good turnout. Great turnout here for ARES. A little bit of a promo video as well. So we'll get right into it. And if there's more buffer time, maybe we'll take another break. But we're taking a break right now. We're getting into these next 2 fighters. So glad you asked, brother. Glad you asked. We have Vincent Del Guerra against Nikola Joksović next. Vincent the Warrior Del Guerra, 29-20-1. He is on a 4-fight win streak, though, despite his iffy record. 33 years of age on a 4-fight win streak is Vincent Del Guerra. 10 KO TKO, 15 submissions, 4 decisions. He's 5-3 in Pancrase Fighting Championship, 4-0 in Fightway Challenge, and 3-1 in Fighting Marku Challenge. He's making his ARES debut here tonight, coming off of his 4-fight win streak where he got those wins in Octo Fight, Nuit des Champions, AGM, and Octo Fights. Now he beat a 10-10 guy, a 7-7 guy, and a 41-15 guy in his last 3 fights, and also a 1-0 guy when he was 20-25-1. So he is a can crusher, is the hometown boy, for a lack of a better term. Looking at his opponent, 10-1 on a 3-fight win streak out of Serbia is Nikola Joksović, 28 years of age, 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 3-fight win streak. And this guy hits fucking hard, ladies and gentlemen. 4 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 1 decision, 4-0 in Megdan Fighting. And he is also 1-0 in ARES. He beat Emmanuel Dawawa, who is a 10-7 fighter, via TKO in the very first round back at ARES FC 13. Easy victory, absolute domination. Before then, he got 2 wins at FNC 9, and FNC Armageddon 3. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm looking at his record right now. Not as many tomato cans as his opponent. Before ARES, he beat a 9-4 guy, 35-22-1. He lost to a 6-3, beat a 7-4, 12-13, 10-2 guy when he was 4-0. He beat a 5-0 guy when he was 3-0. So better competition throughout his career. And so I'm going with the younger, the better record, the harder hitter, Nikola Joksović out of Serbia. That is my pick. Locking it in. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Yalim, you can check it out on Tapology, brother, but it is in 2 more fights. This one and 1 more. 2 more fights, so probably an hour. All right, fighters are making their walkout right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard my pick. I want to hear yours. Bum, 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 bum. Are making their walkouts to the cage right now is the Serbian fighter. Again, folks, let me know your predictions in the live chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Back for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction, the whole 9 yards. Vote in the poll question, folks. And if you haven't already, please vote in the poll question. Please write in any option that is not listed there that you prefer. Write-ins always encouraged. I obviously want to hear who you picked. So comment that. Like this video as well. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. I know we can do it, folks. I know we can do it. 30 likes is the goal. We highlighted the fighters. I gave my pick. I'm going with the Serbian. I'm going with Nikola Joksović. You guys, let me know your prediction in the live chat. Back on the other side, 2 minutes time, gonna drain the main vein, pee break, back for this second fight on the main card, and that first fight was bananas, and I imagine this one's gonna be entertaining as well. Back on the other side, don't go anywhere, let me know your predictions in the live chat, and we'll get into it before this next fight. Like and subscribe, folks, en route to 5,000 subscribers. Let's freaking go! See you in 2 minutes on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Ahead of our next bout here in ARES FC 15. Shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this watch party / fight companion. Speaking of fight companions, we do fight companions every single weekend, folks, like play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Shout out to those tuning in on Twitch and Facebook. If you are tuning in on Twitch and Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can vote in the poll question and join our YouTube chat. We highlighted both these fighters before the break. I'm going with the Serbian fighter, locking it in final seconds to get your predictions in the live chat, folks. Who are you picking in this one? We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, and we will get into the first round here next.
Let's get it on!
First round here. Let's get it on. By the way, none of you like Veronica Hardy. Joksović in the blue corner. Guerra in the red. Again, Guerra, 33 years of age. Fought a lot of tomato cans, though. Joksović, in my opinion, is the better fighter. Del Guerra making his ARES debut. Joksović, second fight in ARES, dominated his first fight. But a couple good exchanges here to start in the first 30 seconds. Guerra getting the better of the exchanges, forcing Joksović to go for the takedown here. Good job by Del Guerra defending the takedown. Now moving to a single leg. Again, Joksović in the blue corner. Del Guerra in the red, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to ARES 15. ARES Fighting Championship, folks. One of the best rising regional promotions. One of the best ones in France. Unbelievable production. Great fights. Great broadcast team. I mean, it's my favorite regional promotion. I'll say it right now. Do I think it's the best as far as talent? No, but it is my favorite. I think LFA is probably the best. Cage Warriors up there as well. Don't get me wrong. Can't get him to the ground. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left. They separate here. Good defense by Del Guerra. But let's see his gas tank as I'm sure that tested it there. Nice step in left by Del Guerra. Oh, beautiful counter right by Del Guerra. Upsetting the masses here in this opening frame. Good inside low kick. That looked like it hurt Joksović too. Del Guerra again. This reach advantage that he has on Joksović is absolutely working in his favor early in this fight. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Joksović has had no answer yet for Del Guerra. Flying knee attempt by Del Guerra as Joksović pressured him into the cage. Joksović lets up here and there, back in the center. Right hand by Del Guerra, and that was a hard one. Man, Del Guerra's looking damn good. Damn good thus far. Nice straight left jab by Del Guerra. Nice 1-2 by Del Guerra. Dude, Joksović has nothing for him on the feet. Body kick by Del Guerra. Joksović has... There's a straight left jab by Joksović, finally gets through. Outside low kick by Del Guerra. And the broadcast saying, oh, Joksović starts slow, he gathers information, fine. You want to compare him to Petr Yan in that sense, fine, but he's getting pieced up. He's not downloading information. He's getting pieced up. Straight left jab by Del Guerra. Joksović, he fainted there, and Del Guerra bit. Del Guerra with a step in left and a right. Outside low kick by Del Guerra. Del Guerra just looks so confident right now. Nice body shot by Joksović. Why'd the camera go to this angle? Why'd the camera go to this angle? What the fuck, camera? Okay, there we go. There we go. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. There was like a camera, like an audience cam it switched to. 1 minute and 5 seconds remains in this first round. Joksović going for the takedown again. Del Guerra dominating him in this first round. 1 minute left. Del Guerra, unbelievable takedown defense up against the cage. Joksović now going for the single leg. Man, Joksović has no answer. Grappling, takedown, or on his feet. Del Guerra, assuming his cardio can last, getting the better of him so far in this fight. 30 seconds left on the clock here in this first round, and Joksović still can't get the takedown. I thought he was going to drag him to the ground there, and he still can't get the takedown. Shout out to Del Guerra.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And there we go. Joksović gets a takedown, and Del Guerra almost landed on top of him. So unless Joksović does something in these final 15 seconds, this takedown is going to count for nothing. Half guard right here. This is not even close enough to finish this round. He hasn't done any damage yet in the top position. Okay, move to side control. But that's it. End of the first round. So there we go. Joksović maybe has a little bit of confidence because at the end of the round, he's like, okay, finally it was sloppy, but I was able to take my opponent down. But because on the feet, Del Guerra just absolutely destroying him. Now, he's not cut or anything yet, but you can see that right eye starting to bruise a little bit. Unbelievable round by who I imagine is the underdog, Vincent Del Guerra. I got Del Guerra winning that round 100%. Shoot, if it wasn't for that takedown, but again, he didn't do anything. Was that 10-8 round? Or did the takedown negate the 10-8? But again, he didn't do anything with the takedown, and it was at the end of the round. And it was sloppy. Fuck that takedown. I just saw the replay. 10-8, man. 10-8 Del Guerra. Who disagrees? Let me know in the live chat. 10-8. 10-8 Del Guerra. That's what I'm going with. Where's Benjamin? Benjamin's working. Fuck. Speaking of Benjamin, I should go get some Chick-fil-A for lunch today. Sorry, I'm not picking my nose. It's just itchy. I won't use my hands. I'm not picking it. It's just itchy. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Allergy season, folks. All right, second round here. Inside or outside low kick by Del Guerra. Again, they're back on their feet. Obviously starting on their feet here. Center of the cage. Again, a huge octagon, a huge cage here in ARES. I love it. Let's see if Del Guerra can keep up this pace on the feet. Who's Veronica Hardy? Are you kidding me, Peak Master? Are you fucking kidding me? Only the most beautiful woman in mixed martial arts. She's Dan Hardy's wife, but she's a UFC fighter. She's badass. She's talented. And she's my biggest celebrity crush right now. Shout out to you, Dan Hardy. And she's on the broadcast right now for ARES. Not in this fight, but she's the woman on the panel. 4 minutes on the clock here in the second round. Joksović desperately trying to get Del Guerra back to the ground. She recently changed her last name to Hardy. I forget what her last name was before. I'm a new fan. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Grappling match right now as Joksović desperately trying to pull Del Guerra to the ground, and he does, and he gets his back as well. Beautiful stuff there by Joksović. Pulls Del Guerra to the ground and gets his back. He has a right hook in. Right next to the cage here. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to work. Del Guerra trying to roll out of this. Beautiful job by Joksović for getting the takedown, but more importantly, getting the back as he drags Del Guerra to the ground. It's not the most ideal spot to have a back take, though, when the cage is there. But if he can get another hook in, he has one leg, and he has the right hook in right now. Good job by Del Guerra for moving to his right side, kind of balling up there, making it difficult for Joksović to get that left hook in and then sprawl out on the back. But he has a ton of time here to work in Joksović. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. All right, now trying to just pull that. Oh, and trying to roll is Del Guerra. This is not going to be just... I was going to say, it's not going to be as easy for Joksović here to finish this, but Joksović gets that. Oh, is he still fighting that right hook? No, that right hook is in. He's fighting the foot here to try to get the body triangle, though. So good job by Del Guerra. And there it is, the hook's in. Oh, good job by Del Guerra. Fighting that foot there, but I think Joksović was just baiting him for it, as Joksović now has an armbar set up. Joksović going for the armbar. And that's a tap. Great win. Great armbar there by Joksović. But again, props to the underdog, man. Vincent Del Guerra pieced Joksović up in that first round. Did not let him take him to the ground until the very end of that first round. That second round, still with the tremendous takedown defense by Vincent Del Guerra. Nikola Joksović, though, when he got that takedown, it was the perfect takedown as he just dragged Guerra to the ground from his back. And that's all he needed. Tried to go for the rear naked choke. And that I don't know if it was intentional or not, but fighting to get that right hook in, just the foot that whole time was Joksović. And he kind of baited Guerra to grab the foot to get that hook just out of the threat. And while doing that, he set up his armbar move to the left. So great sequence there on the ground by Joksović. A great stand-up performance by Del Guerra. What a beautiful display of mixed martial arts all around in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. So I tip my cap to both of these fighters. That was a lot of fun. All right. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to get into our next fight. We have 5 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Submission. And that's 2 in a row in ARES, ladies and gentlemen. 4 in a row now. 4-1 in his last 5. Good display of respect to the camp of Del Guerra. Potentially a submission of the night candidate. Hell, if he's the only submission, then doesn't he get submission of the night? Where's our boy France MMA, by the way? Del Guerra is a pioneer in French MMA since 2008. Well, shout out to him. Bob, I mean, he had an unbelievable performance. Like, my apologies there for the little freeze. But what I was saying there, Bob, Del Guerra looked so good the whole time. Again, sorry for freezing there. Little internet gap. We all good now. And it wasn't even necessarily a mistake on his part. And I don't want to even say it was lucky for Nikola Joksović, because, look, you got to make your own luck in a fight. You got to make your own luck in MMA. But the fact that he kept going for that drag takedown, and it almost burned him in the first round as he almost lost position. He gets the drag takedown, and it was like he couldn't have asked for a better position to fall into on the back. And again, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Joksović almost baited Del Guerra with his right foot as they were like Del Guerra or Joksović never had the body triangle sunk in, right? He had like the left hook in and the right one he was fighting. He had the leg in as far as the wraparound, but he didn't have the foot yet to get that body triangle. And he almost like let it go a little bit for Del Guerra to grab and put it over his shoulder. And while doing so, Joksović used that momentum to set up that armbar. So again, I don't know if he did that intentionally or if just like he's good on the ground. He recognized, oh shit, he's grabbing my foot. This is perfect. Regardless, great fight all around. Both of those guys put on a great performance. Del Guerra, I thought was going to win, man. But anyways, my prediction wins. So I'm happy for that. But again, shout out to the pioneer of French MMA. One of the pioneers of French MMA. All right, welterweight division here. We have Jordan Zébo against Mikhail Marie Sardi. All right, let's highlight these guys next. Again, shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like this video, folks. I think we hit 20 likes on YouTube. I haven't checked where we're at on YouTube yet, but we're trying to get to 30. If we can get to 30 likes on this video by the end of the stream, that would be amazing. Hell, if we can get to 50, that would be out of this fucking world. And I will, like, I might even cry. I'll be so stoked, but let's at least get to 30. That is our like goal. If you're tuning in on Twitch or Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can like this video. And please vote in the poll question and let me know in the live chat who you voted for in the poll question. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, folks. Jordan Zébo against Mikhail Marie Sardi. Both of them from France. Both of them have a little promo video right now on the broadcast. Le Fauve, Jordan Zébo, 3-0 in his pro MMA career. He lost his last amateur fight, but he's on a 3-fight win streak in the pros. Looks like he's hanging out with Paulo Costa. Shout out the Secret Juice. He's an MMA factory guy, so he trains under Lopez. He had a amateur record of 3-3, funny enough, but has been lights out on the pro scene thus far. Won via guillotine choke in the 3rd round in EMC 9. And he's 2-0 in ARES right now. Won via unanimous decision in ARES 6 and ARES 11. Looking to extend his win streak in this promotion, Jordan Zébo. His opponent, he's a tough one though. 33 years old is Mikael Marie Sardi. He's 3-2 in pro MMA, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Sardi has had his bout with Jordan Zébo canceled twice already. Once in November, once in January. So very excited to get this fight is Jordan Zébo and Mikael Marie Sardi. He lost his last fight to Basengur Chamzunidinov, the unanimous decision at ARES 6. Before then, had a 2-fight win streak. KO, TKO in the first round, and Anaconda choke in NXT and MMA Grand Prix. Look, he's a French fighter through and through, making his 2nd appearance in ARES, looking to get his first win is Mikael Marie Sardi. This guy's got dog, but Jordan Zébo is the favorite here. He's Fernando Lopez's boy. I'm going with the underdog. I'm going Mikael Marie Sardi. This one could burn me. I'm going with the underdog. Where's Vahid here to laugh in my face? Locking it in. Let me know your prediction in the live chat, folks. Let me know your prediction in the live chat. Who do you think is going to win this fight? Mikael Marie Sardi or Jordan Zébo? Let me know in the live chat, folks. And don't forget to like this video as well on YouTube. Like I said, we were trying to get to 30 likes on the video, folks. 30 likes on the video. I know we can do it. If you haven't already, please like this video. Subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to 5,000 subscribers. Do I think we're going to get to that today? No. But every one counts, folks. Every like counts. Every subscribe counts. And we're really excited to have you folks join our community here on YouTube. 20 likes on the video. Let's freaking go. Only 10 more, folks. 10 more and reach our like goal. So if you haven't already, please like this video, folks. We are so close. 21 likes. Let's go, baby. Come on, 30 likes. 30 likes. Bolt call, Isha? Bolt call? Work call? Oh, bold. I got you. It is bold. I watched his last fight. He is a scrapper. Don't get me wrong. I know Zébo is the favorite. I don't have to look at the betting odds to know that Fernando Lopez is 22-year-old prospect Jordan Zébo. He's got 9 centimeters of reach advantage. A little bit taller is Mikael Marie Sardi. Both of them love to strike, so I doubt we'll see a lot of wrestling here, folks. All right, now set for 3 rounds, both of them being announced in the center of the cage. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the rounds. Here's a better look at the fighters. Again, if you want ever the screen to be, if you ever want the view to be like this throughout the broadcast, if you want me to click anything here and go into their profile, whatever, just let me know, folks. Let me know. Happy to do so. All right, both the fighters being announced. Mikael Marie Sardi looks like he's in damn good shape as well. Let's go underdog. Bold, yes. Pardon mon anglais. I got you. All right, so in the red corner is Jordan Zébo. In the blue corner, Mikael Marie Sardi. I said, Jordan Zébo looks like he's hanging out with Paulo Costa. Looks like the secret juice is available in France today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, folks. What a main card. It's been exciting thus far, and we still have a ton more fights 4 more fights after this one, including a title fight, the Bantamweight Championship. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Shout out to everyone joining us on Facebook, Twitch. Please migrate over to YouTube so you can vote in our poll questions, so you can join our live chat. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. And speaking of, let's get right into it. Body kick attempt by Zébo, caught by Sardi. They're just swinging here in the opening frame, folks. Checked leg kick on Sardi by Zébo. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one, folks. I don't know if we're going the distance on this one. I'd bet the under, just based on how it's starting here, the profile of these guys. 22-year-old Zébo. He's the 33-year-old Sardi. Straight left jab by Sardi, and Zébo going in for the takedown. Unable to take him down yet anyways. Good job by Zébo grabbing that right leg of Sardi. Sardi, you can see the veteran in him doing a good job of getting back up to his feet, and he does back up against the cage. They separate here in a nice left hand by Sardi as they separate. Cheese and croissant for Zébo. God. Ooh, a nice right hand by Zébo. Connects right on the chin of Sardi. He doesn't even seem phased. Sardi with a counter 1-2 right after that. I could go for some cheese and croissant. A little bit of beurre. A little butter. Center of the cage right now. Straight left by Zébo. Left hook by Sardi. Zébo's got that speed, man. 1-2 by Sardi. He takes one on the entry. Nice outside low kick by Zébo. It's just that we have the best food in the world, France. You guys do have damn good food. You guys in Japan, I would say. Ooh, high kick attempt by Sardi. Again, Sardi in the blue corner, folks. Zébo in the red. Body kick by Zébo, caught by Sardi. He did that in the opening frame of the round. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here, folks. If you want to sync up to my stream, I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. If you want to become a member of the channel, Peak Master can hook you up a little something in our Discord. Zébo controlling the octagon right now as he's the one just walking forward. Sardi looking for those counter shots, especially countering those body kicks. Outside low kick by Zébo. Left jab by Sardi. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Body kick attempt again by Zébo. Trying to catch it every single time is Sardi. Yeah, good note there by Veronica saying on the broadcast saying that if he keeps going for the body and Sardi keeps catching it, he could fake that and just go for a headshot when Sardi's arms drop. Sardi a little bit of bruising on the left side. Oh, and there it is. There it is. He did just that. Went for the head kick. Did Zébo. Now Zébo landed a few shots. The head kick wobbled him just a little bit, and it was the counter hooks right after. Zébo landed a head kick with exactly what Veronica Hardy said there. Fake to the body, went to the head. That's already leaving a shiner. Then landed a couple strikes on the entry and dropped Sardi just for a moment. Sardi is a tough son of a bitch, so he's back up to his feet, but he's still a little wobbly. And Zébo going back to the body kick. Oh, a left hand by Zébo. A right hand by Zébo. Zébo swinging now. Left hook by Zébo again. Left counter by Sardi. Sardi's got a hell of a chin, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, but even that chin. And another high kick by Sardi. Sardi with the body kick and the counter left by Zébo, my apologies. How is Sardi still standing, ladies and gentlemen? How is Sardi still standing? Yes, indeed.
Oh, my God.
Clinched right now. 51 seconds left. Knee to the body of Sardi. I mean, this guy's got a hell of a chin. That or Zébo doesn't have any strength in his punches. Clinching right now. Looking to set up an elbow is Sardi, and I don't know if he lands that right one cleanly, but another high kick by Zébo. And again, it wasn't the punch necessarily by Zébo that dropped Sardi. It was that initial like shin to the side of the head, and then followed by a few punches there, just like rattled Sardi, but he got right up back to his feet And Zébo landed a few more shots clean on his chin. Sardi just took them, and he's still walking forward. Sardi with an overhand right. This is the thing, is Zébo gasses early. Sardi might just have that veteran gassing to go the distance. Let's see. Sardi looks like he's recovered, though, dancing around here. A little showboating, and that is the end of the first round. What an exciting first round, ladies and gentlemen. That was incredible.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Wow. So Zébo won that first round, but Sardi, ladies and gentlemen, my goodness, if he can't get put away by the punches of Zébo, and Zébo can't take him down, man, Zébo might have some issues later in this fight. Second round coming up next here. Let me know your guys' thoughts. And it's also, I told you, Veronica Hardy, she's just as beautiful as she is smart, too. She called it. She called it. She's like, yeah, if he keeps going to the body, he's going to fake body and go right to the head. And that's exactly what happened. All right, second round is upon us here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, Jordan Zébo, he won that first round. He's got to be careful not to gas here. He's got to keep utilizing those kicks, because that's what's bringing him success right now. If he just punches and stands and strikes, he's going to have to take one to give one, because that is what Sardi is doing in the puck. So there goes. It was a straight kick, shin right to the chin, which wobbled Sardi. Then a couple punches, which brought him to the ground. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
But it hasn't been a straight punch. There hasn't been a straight power punch that has phased Sardi yet. It's been a couple punches after a shin to the face, which, fair enough. I ain't going to blame the guy for that. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with the stream, folks. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. ARES 15, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Fight companion / watch party. We do these every single weekend, so subscribe to the channel, like the video. If you're viewing on Facebook and Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. Exchanging kicks here. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Again, Sardi's looked better in the clinch when they've gotten to dirty boxing territory. Utilizing those kicks so well, though, is Zébo. Again with the body. Sardi can't get too comfortable trying to catch those body kicks, though, because that's what led to that high kick earlier. But some nice low kicks by Sardi. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Enrique! What's going on, Enrique? It's good to see you, buddy. How are you today? You watching some ARES Fighting Championship or what? You gonna be joining us tomorrow for BKFC and Bellator? Ooh, nice spinning back fist on the break there by Zébo. Zébo tried with the body kick again. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Shout out to you, Enrique. It's good to see you, buddy. How's your day going? How's your week been? I know it's Thursday. It's not even the weekend yet. I can't even wish everyone a happy Friday. But Enrique, how you been, buddy? It's good to see you. Like this video if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. And let me know who you voted for in the poll question if you voted. Shout out to everyone joining us. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this second round. On their feet here, Zébo, Sardi. Sardi in the blue corner. Sardi with a body shot on Zébo, who's in the red tape. Inside low kick by Zébo. Zébo's hands are down, though. Sardi, well, his are down too, so. Spinning back for his attempt by Sardi now. A little cheeky there from the 33-year-old. Little hand fighting there and trying with a straight left jab was Sardi. Two minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Center of the cage. One minute and 55 seconds. Looks like Sardi is looking for more of the counters here. That left jab hasn't landed much. Just tried to go for a 1-2. That didn't land either. High kick attempt again by Zébo. Front kick attempt by Zébo. Zébo trying to set up an overhand right. Doesn't land. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock here in the second round. If you want to sync up with me. Straight left jab by Sardi. Finally it lands. There we go. Outside low kick by Zébo, and he's landed quite a few of those now. Oh, going for that counter left was Zébo. Zébo being a little cheeky there with his head movement, showboating a little bit. Sardi maybe slowing down. High kick by Zébo. That landed again. How is Sardi still standing, ladies and gentlemen? Sardi a little wobbled by that leg kick. He's yelling at Zébo, though, going, let's go. How is this guy still standing in the clinch here? Knees to the body by Sardi. Sardi with a nice right uppercut on the exit. How is this guy still standing? He just takes a 1-2 and then gives it right back to Zébo. Sardi. This is insane. How is this guy still standing? 15 seconds left in this. Oh my goodness. Sardi just takes it again. And that is it for the second round. We're going into the third round. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I still have Jordan Zébo up 2 rounds, especially because he got rocked in both rounds. He got rocked in this round too, but the man's got a fucking chin. Look at this. Boom. Takes a shin to the side of the head again. Takes a couple shots. Look at this. He just takes this 1-2. Oh, man. 4th high kick. Not to mention the guy just he punches him twice and he just yells at him, come on. Like, who's this guy? Who is this guy? The hillbilly Rodtang? Jeez. Look, I picked Zébo, I didn't pick Zébo to win this. I picked the underdog. So I'm just really hoping Sardi just lands like a crazy shot. Comes back. And ends this. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. If you're viewing on Facebook and Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Subscribe to the channel. Like this video on YouTube, folks. We're trying to get to 30 likes. That is our goal here today. Third and final round coming up next year, folks. Third and final round in an exciting fight just because Sardi, not that he's been totally dominated, but
Let's get it on.
He's eaten 4 straight up shins to the side of the head and lived to tell the tale. Not only lived to tell the tale, still in this. Shout out to everyone joining us, Twitch and Facebook. Migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can vote in the poll question and join our community here. Shout out to everyone who joined us on Twitch and Facebook last week. Twitch and Facebook are our backup platforms for when we can't stream on YouTube. We weren't able to stream on YouTube last week, so we're back on YouTube here, streaming again on Facebook and Twitch to tell you guys to get your ass over to YouTube. Peak Master saying, what's up, Enrique? 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here in this third round. If you want to sync up with my stream, I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Look at this. Told you our community is fucking awesome. Get your ass over to YouTube. Center of the cage. Left hand by Sardi. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Sardi trying so hard to land that left jab. He's only landed it a few times. I mean, Sardi, he has to go for that finishing blow right now. That's the shot that he needs. I mean, clearly down 2 rounds. Oh, and another high kick by Zébo. How many more of these can he eat, man? How many more of these can he eat? He's 33 years old. He's eating high kicks left, right, and center from a 22-year-old beast that is Zébo. Oh, liver shot, and that is it. That is it. Zébo connects with the liver. Zébo connects with the liver. Knee to the head. How is he still standing? Sardi still in this. Zébo shots to the head. How is Sardi still in this? Maurice Sardi is still standing, and now he's yelling at Zébo. He took a clean liver shot and a few shots to the head, and he is still freaking in this. This is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely insane.
Oh my God!
How do you take 5 shots to the head, a liver shot, punches, holding your stomach, going, ah, and then somehow continue to walk forward? Maurice Sardi is one of the toughest MMA fighters I have seen in a long time. This is incredible. I mean, the broadcast saying that many refs would have stopped it. I thought it was over. This ref gave him a couple more seconds. And Maurice Sardi is still in this. Maurice Sardi with the left hand. 2 minutes left, and Maurice Sardi can land a bomb here. What a comeback story this would be, honestly. He's checking the leg kicks of Zébo, landed a right hand. Oh my goodness. Because Zébo's thinking, like, what the fuck else do I have to do to end this guy? Nice 1-2 by Maurice Sardi. Right hand by Maurice Sardi. Goes for the clinch. Oh my God. How crazy would this be? 1 minute and 41 seconds left. Look, if I'm Zébo here, I'm taking him down. Honestly, I'm taking him down, and I'm just going with the control time because it's too risky here to stand with this guy. 1 minute and 28 seconds left. At this point, if I'm Zébo, it's way too risky to stand with this guy. Oh, never mind. Never mind. As Zébo lands the 6 head kick and knocks out Maurice Sardi. It is over. Oh my God.
Oh my God! Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
What is this fight? This is crazy. Oh, I feel so bad for Maurice Sardi, man. What else could have this guy done? He took 5 head kicks, a liver shot, so many punches, and got finished with the 6th and final head kick. I mean, when you take 5 head kicks clean, you got to imagine that one is going to end you there. And oh my goodness. Oh, shin right to the dome. And it's not that he was even like completely out. That's the thing, man. This guy, Maurice Sardi, 3-3, but the toughest motherfucker I have ever seen. I might just make a reaction video to me reacting to how freaking tough Maurice Sardi is. That was insane. Now, I hope Maurice Sardi just retires because he took a whole career worth of damage in that one fight. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. How is he alive right now? Wow. Wow. That's crazy, man. That is one of the toughest guys I have seen in a long time. Like the fact that he's still standing, man. 6 head kicks, liver shot. Wow. Hey, good job. Good job by the young Jordan Zébo. Not giving up there. Like I was just saying, maybe you just go for the takedown there and instead he right on cue goes for the head kick. What do I know, folks? What do I know? Don't bet on Ibrahim Mané. Oh my goodness. What an incredible fight there. What an incredible fight. All right. We are moving on to Ibrahim Mané, who Vahid is saying do not pick against Juan Manuel Suarez. So is Mané like injured or something, brother? Like what's the wait, Juan Manuel Suarez is 44 years old, dude. Okay, we're gonna have to do a deep dive here because just right off face value, I mean, Mané's 10 years younger, man. 44 years of age fighting in MMA. I mean, who is this guy? Glover Teixeira? Come on, Vahid. Come on. Shout out to all 20 of you joining. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If anyone's joining on Facebook and Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube. Like and subscribe, folks. We are trying to get to 30 likes on the video. I know we are so close to our like goal. Where are we at? Where are we at right now? Are we at 30 yet? We are trying to get to 30 likes on this video here today. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, vote in the poll question. I'm going Suarez. He's from my mainland, locking it in Enrique. But he's an old lion. You will see that. Well, Vahid, you're locking it in. Let's do our rundown. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, wait, sorry. My apologies. I clicked the wrong one. This is not the next fight. My apologies, folks. I got a little ahead of myself there. I'm sorry. We got Klinkhammer first. My apologies, folks. I got too excited. I got too excited with the live chat. I was like, we already had the features fight? No. Sorry, folks. My apologies for that. We have one more fight yet before we get to Ibrahim Mané. So my apologies there. I got a little ahead of myself. No problem. Okay, I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for a little ARES FC 15. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Seriously. Starting off the MMA weekend on a Thursday. With some French MMA. Salut tout le monde en France. Je parle français aussi. Je peux lire quand même. So, my French isn't the best. C'est pas très bien, but that'll work. It'll work. Maybe Ibrahim Mané will win this fight, but it's too hard to value. Well, it's after this one, brother. It's after this one. Or at least highlight these next two fighters here on this card. An exciting card thus far. We have Christopher Jacquelin against Felix Klinkhammer. Felix Klinkhammer out of Germany is undefeated up against Christopher T. Choke Jacquelin out of France. Christopher T. Choke Jacquelin, 39 years of age out of France. He is 8-3 in his pro MMA career. Coming off a loss, though. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions is the talented grappler. 1 decision. He's 3-0 in Pancrase. He lost his last fight in Cage Warrior. Oh my goodness, he's fucking coming out of retirement, folks. Okay, so Christopher Jacquelin has not fought since 2016.
Oh my God!
His last loss was in Cage Warriors back in 2016. Before then, he fought in Fight Star and Bama, as well as Pancrase. His opponent, Felix Klinkhammer. So a guy coming out of retirement, hasn't fought since 2016, is fighting an 8-0 guy. Okay. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submission, 1 decision for Klinkhammer. 3-0 in Contenders Limited. He is also 2-0 in ARES and 1-0 in Octagon. And this guy's going to destroy him. He beat a 5-0 guy, 6-2 guy, an 8-3 guy, a 6-4 guy. Dude, Klinkhammer is going to destroy this old fart. Christopher Jacquelin, I hope you have a good insurance plan, buddy. Oh my goodness. Klinkhammer all day, every day. Not even close. Locking it in. Easy win, dude. Like probably the easiest win on the card. And look, I like going for the underdogs. I picked the underdog last time, but this is crazy. Now, if Buddy was fighting for the last few years, sure. Then age isn't really a factor. Your body's fresh. 2016? The German guy speaks English. That's funny. Yeah, way too much time between matches. Way too much time. Coming out of retirement. And it's sweet that he's coming out of retirement, fighting in front of his home crowd. He has an opportunity. He's training again to fight in ARES. I get that. It's a smaller promotion, but like, why did the promoters and matchmakers put him up against an 8-0 guy, Felix Klinkhammer? Now, I don't know how old Klinkhammer is. He looks younger, though. Now, don't get me wrong. T-Choke, he's in tremendous shape. And he just said, I'm about to make a comeback. But like, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Felix Klinkhammer, when did he last fight? He's fought in ARES events, so he's fought in this last year. Let's see, when was his last fight? Okay, ARES FC 5, so that was a little bit of that was a while ago. Lappy Lou, man, he's had a ton of main event and co-main events. But okay, so he fought a year ago. Jeez. 30 years old. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Klinkhammer's winning this one. Heavy TKO for the German dude is Vahid's prediction. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. I'm almost done my last cup of coffee. We just hit the 3-hour mark. That is amazing. Shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this entire event. We have 3 more fights after this one, folks. The featured fight, the co-main event, and the main event for the Bantamweight title. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. You all are amazing. Like this video. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. And if you guys are new to the streams, we give every single one of you a shout out at the end of the stream, after the event, before we hang up the gloves and sign off. I go through all the comments and I give every single one of you usernames a shout out. So just to say thank you one last time. So stick around for that. I'm going to take a quick break. Literally back in 2 minutes on the other side for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. That's right. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks, covering all combat sports, not just MMA. Although we have Bellator tomorrow, BKFC, UFC, and Top Rank ESPN boxing this weekend. Shout out to you all. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. Like and subscribe. En route to 5,000 subscribers. We are almost there, and we're trying to get this video to 30 likes. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for. Keep the comments coming, and I'll see you folks in 2 minutes on the other side to call this fight. Back here, ARES FC 15, live fight companion on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everyone joining us here. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction all weekend, covering a ton of events in the world of mixed martial arts and combat sports. But today, we are back in France. Paris, France, to be perfectly... to be exact is what I should say. ARES FC 15, so happy to be back covering French MMA. And in the break there, they actually gave a little bit more information on the veteran here, Christopher Jacquelin, coming out of retirement. He's in tremendous shape. He's huge. And apparently he's part of a military police branch in France. And he actually led the military MMA team. So there you go. May not have fought in as a pro since 2016, but he's been active training both in the Army and in the Army's branch of their MMA team. So he's been somewhat active despite out of active competition. However, I imagine that Felix Klinkhammer is still the heavy favorite, and that is my pick as I said. All right, round 1 is about to begin. They just were announced in the octagon. Again, a huge cage/octagon here in ARES, and I absolutely love it. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. This guy's 39. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude, he looks like he's in tremendous shape. He's long. He's big. He took an outside low kick there, but he's got to control the range. Klinkhammer in the blue corner. Jacquelin in the red. And apparently, Klinkhammer is a submission specialist. Outside low kick again by Klinkhammer. He's just destroying that lead left leg of Jacquelin. Jacquelin enters the clinch here. Klinkhammer's got to be careful in the clinch as this guy, Jacquelin's limbs are huge, ladies and gentlemen. He could probably feed some nasty knees. Vahid gave his prediction. Heavy TKO for the German dude, despite him being a submission specialist. 4 minutes on the clock here. If you want, in the first round, if you want to sync up with my stream, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to everyone joining us here. If you're viewing on Twitter, if you're viewing on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can vote in the poll question and subscribe to our channel. Like this video. We're trying to get to 30 likes. Jacquelin going for the takedown right now. Klinkhammer is actually pulling for the takedown, threatening for the takedown, and Klinkhammer gets it. Jacquelin right next to the cage, though, back and shoulder up against the cage, actually using that to try to get back up. One knee on the ground, 1 foot, and he is back up to his feet. Look for the takedown again. Is Klinkhammer having a hard time because this guy is huge. "39-second TKO for his age." Well, we're 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. Doing a good job of defending the takedown is Jacquelin. Trying to get that sweeping right foot hook by Klinkhammer. Gets out of it as Jacquelin. Jacquelin attacking the arm right now. Singling out that left arm and then landing some elbows to the side of the head. Beautiful slam takedown by Klinkhammer away from the cage here. Klinkhammer inside control on Jacquelin. Again, look at the limbs here, though, by Jacquelin, setting up a buggy choke, potentially. This is crazy. It's like a weird guard from side control. Very interesting. With that huge, long leg, you can do a lot of weird guard movements there on your back. 2 minutes on the clock here. Klinkhammer inside control. Not doing a lot of damage yet is Klinkhammer here in this position. There we go. There's some knees to the body. Trying to get into the mount. Was only mounted for a moment. Oh, here we go. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke by Klinkhammer. He's got him. And Jacquelin taps. Submission victory in the first round by Klinkhammer. Arm triangle choke. Threatened with the mount, instead went over to the other side and got the choke. Great win by Klinkhammer. His record now increases to 9-0, ladies and gentlemen. Continues to do well in ARES. Beautiful, beautiful. And then he got tagged. He's got a little bruise under his left eye there, so he was tagged. Christopher Jacquelin, I mean, that body, like, imagine if he devoted, like, went all in on MMA rather than being a pro fighter and, like, military policeman, right? Like, he has got the frame to absolutely fuck people up, man. 39 years old. Look at that shape he's in, too. Like, fuck, man. Anyways, great win by Klinkhammer. Our prediction is pretty much all around in the chat was correct. You can pat yourself on the back, but we all knew that was going to happen. So you ain't taking credit for that one, brother. You ain't taking credit for that one. Actually, you were wrong, Vahid. You were wrong. Let me find it. Heavy TKO for the German dude. I don't think he won via TKO. So calm down there, Vahid. but a win nonetheless. All right, being announced as the winner is Klinkhammer in the cage. Quick work by Klinkhammer with the submission victory. Arm and triangle choke. I think everyone, Vaid's been doing good with his predictions today. There's been pretty much only one upset. Peak Master's been doing pretty good with his predictions. I've been doing pretty good with my predictions. I mean, I picked an underdog to win, and he didn't. So, like, I kind of knew that I was going to get burned in the Sardi fight. The one thing I didn't realize, though, is that this guy's got a fucking iron chin. Anyways, on to our featured fight to the card, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Ibrahim Mané. Yes, we know that he do not bet on Ibrahim Mané. I kind of just want to pick him now. I kind of just want to pick him to go head-to-head with Vahid here. We shall see. We shall see. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment. Get to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Three more fights left on this card, folks. And it has been a fun card indeed. But he won a heavy one. And he won via a submission. God, I love Veronica Hardy. Anyways, if you folks didn't know that already. There we go. The German fighter. He actually trains out of England, and he said, "Bonsoir, Paris." He said, "Despite the 5 years off, he is still a very game opponent." Usually I just keep talking between these interviews here, but again, like I have like this woman right here, despite being married to the killer that is Dan Hardy. So, and I know he has a YouTube channel, so I probably shouldn't talk about this too much. But like, she is a celebrity crush, man. She is absolutely gorgeous, a killer fighter as well. Anyways, we'll highlight these next fighters here. I'll stop swooning. But again, Dan Hardy, chef's kiss, buddy, chef's kiss. Ibrahim Mané against Juan Manuel Suarez. Ibrahim Mané, the Freezer. Ooh, I like that nickname. 12-4 in his MMA career. He is born in Gambia, fighting out of France. 34 years of age. He's 4-4 in his last. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 5 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. So pretty balanced in his career. 0-1 in Bellator. 5-0 in 100% fight, 2-2 in Brave CF, and 3-0 in ARES. Man, why are you telling me to pick against this guy? He has experience in Bellator, Brave, and ARES, and you're telling me to pick against him? He's on a 4-fight win streak, Brave, and 3 in ARES? All right, let's take a look. His last win was against an 11-5 guy. He beat a 9-3 guy. He beat an 8-1 guy, and he beat a 5-2 guy in Brave. He lost to a 28-8 guy in Brave. He also beat an 8-2 guy in Brave. Dude, what? Okay, so he hasn't crushed cans. Let's look at his opponent. Juan Manuel Suarez, 27-10, fighting out of Spain. He's 44 years of age. 27-10. He's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 7 KO TKO, 14 submissions. So talented grappler there. 52% of his wins have come via submission and 6 decisions. He's fought in AFL, M1 Global. Okay, M1's a solid promotion. 5-3 in M1 and 3-0 in Slam Arena. He's on the 2-fight win streak in AFL and Battle Champion. He lost his first ARES appearance via left hook in the first round, 56 seconds in, to a 9-2 guy at ARES 3 back in 2022. Before then was on a hell of a streak in AFL, 2, 4, 6, 8 fight win streak in AFL and Slam Arena. He lost in Cage Warriors back in 2014. He has 1 win in Pancrase. And he hasn't competed in M1 since 2013. So, okay, I'm not even really going to take that into account right now, given his age. So 2 wins on 2 easier promotions coming into this. His only loss as of late was in this promotion. I mean, I'm sorry. I can't pick him to win this one, man. I can't pick him to win this one. We're going to Ibrahim Mané. He's fought the better fighters. He's younger. Yeah, I'm going, and then the more even I watch this intro video, I'm like, all right, Ibrahim Mané, the freezer, locking it in. Let's go, Vahid. Let's go, baby. We're going head to head. It's her. Yeah, that's her. That's her. I love her. All right. My pick, ladies and gentlemen, is Ibrahim Mané. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Let me know who you picked in the poll question as well, folks. Let's take a look at the poll question. We had quite a bit of votes, so thank you all for voting. I appreciate you. Don't be shy. Let me know who you voted for in the live chat as well. And don't forget to like this video, as we're getting so close to our goal of 30 likes on this stream. That is our goal here. It's nothing too crazy here today. Nothing too crazy. 21 likes. Come on, folks. I know only 9 more likes. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. If you haven't already, please like this video. We're trying to get to 30. That is our goal here. We got 3 more fights to get to our goal. 22. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Come on, folks. 8 more likes. 8 more likes, and we hit our goal of 30 likes. Let's take a look at the poll question. 54 votes. Not bad. Not bad. What is your favorite developmental/regional MMA promotion? I ask you. Comment if not listed. ARES, Cage Fury, LFA, or Cage Warriors. 69% of you say ARES. 15% say Cage Warriors, 9 say LFA, and 7 say Cage Fury FC. 23 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're so close to 30. We're so close to 30. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. All right. Juan Manuel Suarez making his walk out to the cage right now, ladies and gentlemen. Vahid, he's going with Juan Manuel Suarez. Enrique is going with Suarez. I'll lock this in for Vahid too. As I said, I'm going with Ibrahim Mané. Peakmaster, who are you going with? I mean, again, folks, I went over their stats here. Ibrahim Mané fighting solid guys in better promotions, okay? Juan Manuel Suarez, 10 years ago, all right? 10 years ago, sure. Coming off of M1, dominating in whatever fuck that promotion was. I can't pick him right now. Now, if Ibrahim Mané was some can, sure. If Ibrahim Mané was like a 12-10 guy, losing in lesser promotions and in ARES, fine. I can't pick against him, brother. I cannot pick against him. I'm sorry. Let me know who you are picking in the live chat, folks. Let me know who you are picking in the live chat. Keep the conversation going. Like and subscribe. We are so close to our like goal of 30. Where are we at right now, folks? Are we still at 23 likes? Peakmaster, where are we at? We still at 23 likes? Come on, we're so close to 30, folks. I know we can get there. Like this video. Subscribe to the channel. We're close to 5,000 subscribers, too. I have to go with Mané, but I don't ever bet on fights. I ain't betting right now. I'm not betting right now. I just like giving my predictions. It creates some conversation, and it sets there's some stakes on the line. You know, your pride on the line. And that's what I like. I just personally, and this is how I watch sports, in all sports, even if I don't know either the fighters, or if I'm watching a sport and I'm like basketball, for example. I'm not a big basketball guy, but every now and then I'll watch some basketball, playoffs or not, and be like, I don't know anything about these teams, but I have to root for one. Like, I have to be rooting against a team and or rooting for a team, or if it's head-to-head athletes, right? So that's kind of how I am. So that's kind of why we do this format too on these live streams, is it creates a little something for me to root for. And sometimes I root against, not against, but I root for the opposite of my picks. If there's a story there, if someone in the live chat is betting for them. Look, as much as this 44-year-old, I'm sure, is a beauty, As much as it's probably a good storyline, I got to go with Ibrahim Mané. I have to. For my pride, ladies and gentlemen, for my pride. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're so close to our like goal on this video, folks. So like the video if you haven't already. If you are tuning in on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube. That is our primary destination where we stream. Shout out to you all who joined us last week on Twitch and Facebook. It will be our backup destinations for when we can't stream on YouTube. We weren't able to stream on YouTube last week, so we streamed on Twitch and Facebook. So we won't be streaming on Twitch and Facebook every week, folks. So please migrate over to YouTube, join our live chat, like the video, and vote in the poll question. Juan Manuel is your teacher. El Menor, he's your teacher. That is awesome. Hey, El Menor, come over to YouTube. The City Life Project. Come over to YouTube. That's where the live chat is buzzing right now. That's where the live chat is buzzing. There's no one. You're the only one watching on Twitch right now. So come over to YouTube, my man. I'm watching the fight right now. On paper, Mané should win, but there's a big but. Hey, I'm excited for it. I always liked watching an upset. It's the same, buddy. The City Life Project. Here, I'll drop you a link. It's the same name, brother. It's the same name. But I'll drop you a link. Don't you worry. Here it is, my man. All right. Oh, did it work? Yeah, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Excuse me. All right. Outside low kick by Suarez. Suarez in the blue corner. Mané in the red. High kick. Low kick by Mané. Mané. Pushing Suarez up against the cage. Body kick by Suarez. Catching the leg is Mané. Pushing now Suarez up against the cage, going for a clinch. They both have a body lock on each other. Suarez does have a lot of submissions on his resume. Maybe that's the game plan. Suarez pushing Mané up against the cage. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Suarez now looking for the takedown on Mané. Mané using that underhook right now. Knee to the body of Suarez by Mané. Oh, spinning elbow by Mané. I'm not sure if that landed clean. Doesn't look like Suarez was cut or anything from it, so. Body shot, right hand by Mané on Suarez. Body shot on Suarez. It's a clinch battle right now, folks. More body shots on Suarez by Mané. Suarez still with the body lock here, looking to drag Mané to the ground, and he does, but drags Mané. Mané was right into top control there. Suarez threatened with a ankle or a foot, like a foot submission there, and a knee submission. Quickly, Mané gets out of it and invites Suarez back up to his feet. They are back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Straight front kick by Mané. Mané attacks that left lead leg of Suarez. Suarez swings to the right. Mané clinches to him right away. Suarez being told by the official not to grab the cage. El Menor, join us on YouTube, buddy. I threw you the link in the live chat. He's doing okay. He's not taking a lot of damage. No worries about your English. He's not taking a lot of damage, but he's having trouble bringing Mané to the ground. Oh, now going for a knee bar. Suarez going for a knee bar. Suarez going for a knee bar. Mané in the top position here. Mané now utilizing some strikes here on the top of Mané, or on the top of Suarez. Side control right now for Mané. Side control right now for Mané. Mané is attacking Suarez with shots here as he's pinning Suarez up against the cage in side control. Now he's in half guard. Half guard, but can posture up if needed as the right side of Suarez is up against the cage. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this first round, ladies and gentlemen. Mané in the top position. Mané winning this round based on the damage that he's been doing once Suarez took him to the ground. Or dragged him to the ground, I should say. Mané invites Suarez back up to his feet. 50 seconds left in the first round. El Menor, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Please join us on YouTube, buddy. That's where the live chat is buzzing. Oh, side kick and right hand. And it's Mané who takes Suarez to the ground there in modified half guard side control. Pretty much the exact same position they were in just moments ago. Suarez, right shoulder up against the cage. Mané in that modified half guard side control right now. He did some damage when he was in the top position earlier in the first round, landing some hammer fists and shots to the body right now as Mané. 20 seconds left in the first round. More shots to the body by Mané. 10 seconds left in the first round. And Mané with the takedown, with the better striking, with the better clinch work. Mané won that first round hands down, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the first round. Mané, Ibrahim Mané, looks like he had a good game plan. Looks like he recognizes where Suarez is going to go. Suarez knee bar, ankle locks, going for those nasty submissions on the ground. And it seems like Ibrahim Mané knows where to be on the ground, knows when to get up, knows when to pick his shots as well, as he successfully got a takedown as well and employed some ground and pound. So solid fight thus far, ladies and gentlemen. Suarez not out of this by any means, but it just seems like Ibrahim Mané has a game plan and he's following it to a T. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. I know Mané outstruck Suarez in that first round, and he pretty much reversed all of his submissions as well. Diego, what's going on, Diego? Hey, bro, how you doing? ARES fight card great today. It is unbelievable. I would say that Ibrahim Mané has the first round. El Menor, please come to YouTube, brother. I keep saying that. And Ibra won the first round, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Round two.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here if you want to sync with my stream. And Mané with some good striking right off the bat here. Just bullying Suarez, pushing him back up in the cage to set up a strike. Wheel kick there doesn't land. Suarez is a little too slow on that spinning elbow. Suarez breathing heavily from the mouth right now. Mané just piecing him up on the feet. No problem, El Menor, no problem. Please come join us on YouTube, though, brother. That's where we primarily stream. Oh, nice 1-2 by Mané. Looks like Suarez is gassing out here. Mané with the beautiful takedown again. Same position as he was in where he had dominance before, though. He's in the full guard of Suarez. He's got to watch out for any triangle or armbar attempts, but the right shoulder of Suarez is up against the cage here. It is a high guard, so Mané does have to be careful, but Mané had him in this position at times in the first and second round and was very dominant with it. Three minutes and 32 seconds left here. Suarez was looking to sweep a Mané. Again, Mané he prepared for this clearly. Very, very smart to get out of that there, back up to his feet. I would just let him back up to his feet here, and he does. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Mané invites Suarez back up to his feet. Diego, it's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. 3 minutes left, and Suarez looking for the takedown now as he's clinching Mané, pushing him up against the cage. Can't get that trip. And Suarez falls to his back again to get Mané on the ground. Now they're away from the cage, full guard. And Mané in the top position. Mané landing some shots here in the guard. Going for that high guard again as Suarez to try to set something up. Mané was able to roll out of it last time. Mané again. Great job by Mané. He anticipated this potential armbar here, but now trying to set the triangle and armbar again is Suarez. Can he get it? Can Suarez get it? Mané fighting it. Beautiful defense here by Mané, but he's not out of it yet. I'm the menor. Vamos, let's go. 1 minute and 46 seconds left. Good job by Suarez. He's got to keep attacking this. But again, Mané's done a good job thus far at defending properly. And he gets out of it. Great job by Mané for getting out of this back in the full guard. And he's making Suarez pay. Again, Mané anticipated every single step there. It looks like he very much prepared for everything that Suarez is throwing against him. Again, shout out to you, Kai Del Valle Ortega. Appreciate you, brother. He is Menor. Appreciate you here, man. Thank you so much. Finally found us on YouTube. Thank you so much. This is where we usually stream. That's why I wanted you to come here. Our backup accounts are Twitch and Facebook. Thank you so much for joining, brother. You're an absolute beauty.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go, Juanma. 40 seconds on the clock here. In half guard right now is Suarez. And now the officials are standing them back up. 25 seconds left on the clock here in this second round. Straight left jab by Mané. Oh, Mané with a nice body shot and left hand on Suarez. 10 seconds left. Mané, Suarez up against the cage. Another clinch battle. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the second round. Third and final round coming up next here, folks. Again, dominant round by Ibrahim Mané. Suarez did threaten him for a moment with an armbar, but Mané, I mean, he did everything right defensively in every step of that to get out of it. Ibrahim Mané landed some strikes, 3 takedowns, if I'm not mistaken, and actually did something with the takedowns, i.e., beat up his opponent in the top position. So you can't pick anybody but Ibrahim right now being up in this fight. Outlanding in the strikes, getting out of submissions, control, and just absolute domination on the feet thus far. But Suarez is still in this. Going into the third and final round. Let me know your thoughts. That's kind of my breakdown on the fight thus far. Let me know your thoughts. Again, shout out to Kai Del Valle Ortega. Thank you so much for joining from Twitch to YouTube. I appreciate you, buddy. You're an absolute beauty. And shout out to everybody else. Like this video if you haven't already, folks. We are trying to get to 30 likes on the video by the end of this stream. We are so close to our like goal. Second round for Ibra. Yeah. Again, a solid submission attempt by Suarez, but Ibra got out of it with ease and continued to punish him, in my opinion. Round 3, third and final round, and this is where Suarez has to finish the fight.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Mané is winning this fight, takedowns and escaping from the submissions. Great second round. What do you think? I think so as well. And I think Mané won the first round too. All right, we are in the third round here. Mané walking down Suarez again. Utilizing Kicks to the body and kicks that lead left leg of Suarez. Kick after kick after kick, and counter overhand or right by Mané. Doesn't land clean. Oh, and a nice right kick by Mané on Suarez. Suarez is starting to fade, ladies and gentlemen, on the feet. A nice 1-2 by Mané. Suarez looks gassed, ladies and gentlemen. A 1-2 again by Mané on Suarez. All his strikes are landing. Shot to the body. High kick by Mané. Suarez desperately goes in for the clinch now. And Suarez tries to go for the takedown, but instead falls to his back. Mané on top of him in full guard right now. Suarez again, he's gassed, ladies and gentlemen. He's gassed. He's breathing from the mouth. We saw he was breathing from the mouth in the halfway through the second round. Here we are in the third round here, and basically just gives up his back. Or sorry, gives up the dominant position here, I should say. Fall to his back. Doesn't give up his back. Falls to his back. And Mané in the top position, punishing him with some ground and pound. Right hand by Mané. Left by Mané. And he's the lefts are muffins, but that right hand connected nicely. And it's more of the same, man. This is where Mané has been trying to keep Suarez the whole night when he's in the top position. Up against the cage here. But a good job by Suarez. He's moving. He's looking for the armbar. Suarez attacks the arm, but he's just too tired, man. He's just too tired as Mané just read that shit right into side control, half guard. Now, low mount, but he's mounted. Mané has the full mount. Mané full mount here, looking to posture up. Suarez moving to the side here, trying to give up his back. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left. And Mané is in the full mount. I will say, though, the head of Suarez is up against the cage, so it's tough for Mané to flatten him out and just get some punches down. All right, out of the mount here, in half guard is Mané. Suarez doing a good job of getting him off of him. At least the full mount position. He's still on top of him here. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Last bit of coffee. Full guard. Right hand by Mané. The official's telling them to work. Trying to go for the armbar again is Suarez. Does he get it? Suarez going for the armbar again. Mané, great job with the reversal. Now Mané has the back. He's got one hook and he can go for the back take right now or continue to flatten him out and go into side control. He flattens him out and goes into modified half guard side control. Instead, 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the clock. Mané with just absolute domination. Absolute domination in this third and final round. And again, Suarez was tired going into it. You can't blame the 44-year-old. Given everything he's got here. And now he's bleeding under the left eye. Bruised, battered, and he's bleeding. It's those elbows and right hands that Mané is throwing in. Final 55 seconds. Hey, nothing but respect to the submission specialist. The M1 veteran in Juan Manuel Suarez. But Mané was just a little too much for him here. In the full guard. 35 seconds left on the clock, folks. Third and final round. Oh, and the official's actually standing them up. Interesting. Despite Mané landing shots, the official standing them up for the final 30 seconds. Front kick by Mané. Oh, Suarez just looks gas. Head kick by Mané. Left hand, right hand. I mean, Mané's tired too. Don't get me wrong. Final 15 seconds left. And Mané 1-2 and a takedown again by Mané to solidify this round and fight, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds left in this one. A valiant effort by Juan Manuel Suarez, but that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. It goes the distance. And I imagine that Ibrahim Mané wins this one. All 3 rounds All 3 rounds, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Vahid, where you at? Where you at, Vahid? Hey, valiant effort. First round, competitive. Second round, you saw halfway through it, Juan just started to gas. Relentless striking pressure. Constantly moving forward was Ibrahim Mané. I mean, Mane's tired too, man. Relentless pressure in that fight. Relentless pressure in that fight. We will hear the official decision here in a moment, folks, and then we will get to our co-main event. And I feel like every single time we stream ARES on this channel, Amin Ayoub is featured either in the main event or co-main event, and he is back in the co-main event. Absolutely love watching him fight. He's coming up next here in the co-main event of the evening, folks, ARES 15. But before then, we are awaiting the official decision, which I imagine will be Ibrahim Mané, the victor. 3 takedowns, 42 ground strikes, 2 minutes and 30 seconds of control time. I'm sure he had more than that, but that's the ARES stats for you. Bum, 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 bum. That wasn't a hard fight at all, Vahid. I'm sorry. Wow, if one of those arm bars, nah, dude. I'm sorry. He had one arm bar in the second round that was kind of close. And even then, and again, I have no stake in this. I don't even know who Ibrahim Mané is. I'm just telling you how it is, brother. Don't let your bias seep into this. He was not in trouble. He was in trouble at one small portion. The rest of those arm bars, he was way too gassed to be a threat at all. And you know this, brother. You know this. You just watched that same fight as me. It was not a hard fight at all. Ibrahim Mané dominated him. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That is what happened. You have eyes. You saw the fight like I did. Unanimous decision. First round, kind of competitive. I would say the knee bar was more of a threat than even the arm bar. And I say that because Ibrahim at every step was able to transition into a more dominant position rather than scramble out of it. Whereas the knee bar, he was scrambling out of it. And again, no disrespect, but I'm not just going to sit here despite you rooting for him, Vahi, despite him being the teacher of our boy Ortega in the chat. I'm not going to just I'm not going to bend the knee. I'm not going to bend over for something that I don't believe is true. And what I believe is true is that Ibrahim Mané dominated, and it was not a hard fight, in my humble opinion. But shout out to him nonetheless. 44 years old. You're getting in the cage fighting a guy on a 4-fight win streak in ARES. Nothing but respect. I tip my cap to him. He lasted 3 rounds. On to the co-main event, though. But hard fight. It wasn't a hard fight. Okay, I'll drop it. Co-main event of the evening is next, folks. And again, I feel... Oh, Cyril Gone just yawning? Are you tired, Cyril Gone? Kai, I just said who won, brother. I just said who won. Ibrahim won. Dominant, unanimous decision. Not even close, brother. Not even close. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your teacher and your boy lost. He got absolutely dominated. I will say he hung in there in the third round. He didn't... He lasted the whole fight, but he was completely gassed. None of his submissions were threatening in that third round. He had a good knee bar attempt. Was it late in the first or early in the second? And one arm bar attempt. But the knee bar attempt is the only thing that I think was threatening. The arm bar, though it was tough to get out of, Ibrahim kind of calculated to getting out of it and just got into a dominant position right after. No problem, buddy. I'm sorry that your boy lost, but I'm not going to lie and say that it was a hard fight. He got worked pretty handedly. And you can just look at the damage on the faces of each of the guys too, right? Control time. I mean, he only landed 4 strikes, I think, in that entire second and third round. But again, buddy, I'm glad that you're here. Your teacher's a warrior. 44 years old, going and fighting in the cage. That is unbelievable. So nothing but respect, but I'm not going to lie and say it was a hard fight when it was not a hard fight. On to the co-main event next here, folks. On to the co-main event here. Shout out to everyone joining us. And again, that's no disrespect, Vahid. I fucking love you, brother. I love that you've been in this chat this whole time. You're awesome. But again, I got to call it how I see it, man. I got to call it how I see it. All right, next fight. I'm in Ayoub against Alaa Mansour. And again, I've watched Amin Ayoub fight a few times. The guy may not be the most skilled, especially after like the first and second round, but he's well-rounded. He can stand and strike. He has good takedowns, and he's got dog in him. So I'm very excited to watch him fight again. Crawl was such a good surprise. Yeah, Crawl was the underdog, surprise of the night. And you know who else I think was also a good surprise of the night was Sardi. Now I know he got finished, but the fact that he didn't get finished earlier was absolutely insane. 5 head kicks. It was the 6th that put him down. He got hit in the liver. I mean, that was crazy. And shout out to Kai Del Valle Ortega. Shout out to Vahid. Ken Larlu. Shout out to Peak Master Diego. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. All right. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters, and we'll take a quick break before the co-main event. We have, and again, someone who's very familiar on this channel, Amin Ayoub. 17-6-1 is his pro MMA record. He is 27 years of age. 2 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 7 decisions, 3-1 in Brave, 1-1-1 in ARES, and we saw his win, we saw his loss, and we saw his draw in ARES, and he's 1-2 in 100% fight league. He had a draw against Damien Lapillus in grappling. Funny enough, he beat Giles Odea via unanimous decision at ARES FC 11, and he lost to Damien Lapillus in a fight in ARES via Dr. Stoppage at ARES FC 7. This guy's got dog, though. Okay, this guy's got dog. He beat a 14-5 guy in his last fight. 2 losses in a row, but to Damien Lapillus, 19-14-2. Ahmed Amir, 11-3. He lost to Damien Lapillus in ARES and Ahmed Amir in Brave. He beat a 10-2 guy in Brave, a 15-2 guy in Brave before that, 14-6 guy in Brave before that. He's also fought in UAE Warriors where he beat a 7-6 guy, a 7-1 guy. I mean, bro, you fight in UAE Warriors and Brave in your development before coming over to ARES, you are a solid fighter in my book. And again, I've seen this guy fight a few times. He has got dog. Benjamin, what's up, buddy? Alejandro Hernandez. Hi, my friend. A pleasure to greet you again from Mexico. Shout out Mexico. Shout out to you, brother. It's a pleasure to greet you again, sir. How are you? Hope you're having a great Thursday. Hey, Benjamin, we have a full weekend of Fight Companions, sir. Tomorrow, back-to-back. Okay? Back-to-back Bellator, BKFC, then Saturday, UFC, as well as Top Rank Boxing. Diego, bro, I'm happy to see your Rise and Landmark stream disappeared, but happy to see you even though I'm sick today. Well, hope you feel better, buddy. I hope you feel better. All right, looking at his opponent, we just highlighted Amin Ayoub. Looking at his opponent, Alaa Mansour, Thor, 10-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 32 years old. Out of Egypt, he's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He 6 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decision. He has primarily fought in Desert Force, where he has gone 3-0, making his ARES debut here today. Coming off a loss is Alaa Thor Mansour. Now, I'm sure those Egyptians, they're built a little different. They're tough. I know they're tough. They're tough as nails. Those Egyptian people, trust me. They're tough as nails. So I think this guy's going to bring dog as well. But I'm sorry, looking at his record, looking at where he fought, looking at his opponents, I mean, Amin Ayoub is just so much more experienced. So I'm going with Amin Ayoub, the ARES, UAE Warriors, and Brave CF veteran, locking it in. And he's only 27 years old, locking it in. Let me know your pick, folks, and let me know in the live chat your predictions for this next fight. I'm waiting. Bellator, yeah, Bellator is going to be awesome. What is up, Nanton Fern Zondi? Are you going to stream the fights? Brother, you know I can't do that. It's literally in the description. It's illegal to show you shit that I don't own. So no, I'm not going to show you the fights. Come on, man. You're smarter than this, buddy. You're smarter than this. You're smarter than this. It's on UFC Fight Pass, brother. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Thank you for dropping by, though. I appreciate you. Who do you have in the Coleman event? I got Amin Ayoub. I can't wait to see Mansour at Bellator. I have to go with Ayoub, even though it's a short notice. Yes, because he usually fights at 155, if I'm not mistaken. They're fighting at 170 here. So Ayoub going to be a little bit smaller, going to be a little bit heavier than usual. But like I said, the guy's got a dog. And again, I'm not trying to make fun of you, buddy, but like, you know this. Come on. Am I going to show the fight? Of course I'm not going to show the fights, dude. This is a fight companion. Come on, as Errol Hawani would say. But Fern Zondi, you should join us on YouTube, brother. That's what you should do. You should join us on YouTube. Or Nanto Fern Zondi, if you want to become an exclusive member, Peak Masters can hook you up. Just saying. Shout out to everyone joining. Where are we at with likes right now, folks? Have we hit 30 likes yet? That is our goal here tonight. We have 2 more fights to hit our like record, or our like goal of 30 likes on the video. Where are we at, folks? Where are we at? I'm just firing up YouTube right now to take a look. 25 likes. 26 likes. Let's go, baby. 4 more, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, like this video. 4 more likes, and we hit our like goal of 30. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. 63 votes. That is amazing. What is your favorite developmental and regional MMA promotion? Comment in the live chat if not listed. ARES, Cage Fury FC, LFA, or Cage Warriors. 68% say ARES, 16% say Cage Warriors, 8% say LFA, and 8% say Cage Fury FC. 28 likes, folks. We are 2 more likes away from our like record. I know, from our like goal. I know we can do it. 2 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. All right, folks, we highlighted the fighters. I want to hear your prediction. I am going, despite it being on short notice, despite it being up a weight class than he is used to fighting in, I'm going with the 27-year-old Amin Ayoub, locking it in. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round, and then we'll get into it. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We cover fight promotions. We do watch parties / fight companions, covering a ton of fight promotions every single weekend, a minimum of 2, up to 6 every single weekend. Kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, MMA, boxing, Muay Thai, you name it. Hell, if there's Lethway, we'll do that as well. If you guys can find us a Lethway league that we can stream, we'll do that as well. So shout out to all you who have been supporting us here today. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Amin Ayoub making his way into the cage as we speak. Fern Zondi, you're watching from YouTube as well? Well, I appreciate you. It says you're watching on Facebook. I subscribed to you, brother. Guys, can this guy not hear me? Brother, I told you, I'm not showing the fights, man. You're smarter than this. Man. Come on. Why are you asking dumb questions, brother? Come on. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but bro, you know I'm not going to show the fights. You know this, brother. You know this. That's illegal. Why would I show you I don't own the rights to the UFC Fight Pass broadcast here, brother. I don't own the rights. Come on. Let's go, cool main event. But I appreciate you joining nonetheless. But come on, dude. I know you're smarter than that. How do you say your name? Nando Fern Zondi. Sick name. Love it. But no, we're just doing commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and interaction, brother. You're smarter than this. And you're commenting from Facebook, so you should migrate over to YouTube. Vote in our poll question. And like I said, Nando Fern Zondi, if you join our exclusive membership on YouTube, Peak Master will hook you up, and you'll be able to watch this fight as well. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Peak Master, if you join our membership stream, he might be able to help you out. But appreciate you, Zondi, nonetheless. Again, no disrespect, man, but come on. It literally says in the description, I will not be showing these fights. That is illegal. And we do legal things here on the channel. All right, they're being announced in the center of the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we do fight companions every single weekend. Did I scare Zondi off? It's just funny when everybody does that. It's like, we've been going 4 hours here. We haven't shown one single fight. It says in the description, I will not show the fights. Yeah, buddy comes in here and asks me a couple times. Anyways, folks, round one.
Let's get it on.
Amin Ayoub, Alaa Mansour. Let's get it on. And it looks like actually Alaa Mansour, Egyptian background, fighting out of the Ukraine. And you can definitely see just the difference in frame here, as Mansour is a little bit bigger than Ayoub. Ayoub, though, that dog in him, ladies and gentlemen. Both the knees are wrapped by Mansour, by the way. Mansour in the blue corner, Ayoub in the red. There you go, guys. There you go. Peak Master doing God's work. Not done, Fern. There you go. There's a link to the stream in the Discord. Become a member and go get it. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here, folks. Ayoub. Look for the takedown. Knees to the body of Mansour. Knees to the legs. Knees to the knee. And that is it. This fight is over. This fight is over. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
And just like that. So clearly, Alaa Mansour was having some knee problems coming into this. A good display of respect by Ayoub as he goes over and checks on his opponent. But Ayoub pinning Alaa Mansour up against the cage. And he literally knees the side of Mansour's knees. And you hear a shriek, by Mansour. And the fight is over. The official calls it off. He clearly had some issues with his knees. And I mean, Ayoub knees his knee, recognizing that there's probably something wrong with his knees there. You can't blame Ayoub for that one, man. It's a fight, and you got to go in there, recognize your opponent's weakness, and take them out. You can't blame Ayoub there for finishing his opponent that way and recognizing him, whether he had info on the matter or whether it just, both of his knees are wrapped. Clearly, he's not right. Yeah, some sort of knee issue for sure as Ayoub takes him out with a knee to the knee. And you heard that shriek, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, seconds into this first round, it is all over. And Ayoub is the winner. Wow, and off to the main event right after that. That is insane. Being announced in the center of the cage as the winner. Ayoub with only 12 strikes. One critical strike, and that was the one to end the fight. I want to see a replay, please. I want to see a replay. Shout out to everyone who's been joining us live here on the City Light Project throughout this entire event. ARES 15, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look at that. Ayoub's got some merch, baby. Yeah, and it looks like under the knee wraps too, there's some tape. So clearly Mansour, he had busted knees coming into this fight. Sorry, I fucked your knees up, brother. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, and just like that, we're on to the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, for the ARES Fighting Championship Bantamweight title. Demarte Pena defending against Mehdi Saadi. And could this be Pena's last fight in ARES? If he defends the title, do you think he gets called to Contender Series? Do you think he gets offered a contract to the UFC? Let me know in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know in the live chat. All right, we'll highlight the fighters in just a moment's time. Just listening in to Amin Ayoub being interviewed. Okay, so it wasn't Ayoub who took the fight on short notice, folks. Someone in the chat was telling me that Ayoub took the fight on short notice. It was his opponent, the Egyptian, who took the fight on short notice with busted knees. All right, we're looking. I'm trying to find the replay of the ending blow here. Is Ayoub is still being interviewed in the center of the cage? We're seeing some replays here. I want to see that ending blow. I don't really care about anything up until that, or because none of that mattered. Come on. Why aren't you showing us these highlights? Okay, here we go. Jesus, ARES, come on. There was nothing to show here, brother. Show us the highlights, ARES. Come on. This is crazy. Okay, there it is. To the left knee. To the left knee. Side of the left knee. That's what took him out. Side of the left knee. All right, still being interviewed is Ayoub. There it is. Finally, we've got to see the replay. A bunch of nonsense before that. Now I know we were looking at highlights of the fight, but there wasn't really much that went on before that. All right, main event, I should say, is next, ladies and gentlemen. For the 135 strap. I'm surprised ARES FC beats the Cage Warriors in the poll. Maybe a little bias. Welcome back to YouTube. Thank you so much, Foul One. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. It's good to be home. What is up, Foul One? And Foul One, we got a big day tomorrow, buddy. Bellator, BKFC back-to-back. Then Saturday, UFC in the morning, followed by Top Rank Boxing in the afternoon. All right, main event of the evening next, folks. Let's highlight these next two fighters. We have Demarte Pena against Mehdi Saadi for the 135 strap. 5-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen. This is slated to go. The Wolf, Demarte Pena, from Angola, fighting out of South Africa. 33 years of age, on a 2-fight win streak right now. The Wolf, 2 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. He's 11-0-2. So 11-2, no contests in that South African promotion, which is a solid promotion. Extreme Fighting Championship worldwide. He's come over to ARES, where he is 2-1. He lost his first fight to Taylor Lapilu, losing in the first round. Then he beat Moustapha Aida for the belt, and then Elias Boudegazdam, unanimous decision in ARES FC 12, where he absolutely dominated. Looking at his opponent, the challenger, Mehdi Saadi, 5-1 in his pro MMA career. He's riding a 3-fight win streak out of France in front of his home crowd. 1 KO, TKO, 4 submissions. He has only finished his opponents in his wins. That's right. His wins have only come by finish. He won his first fight in ARES 9 via rear naked choke in the first round. He's fought in UAE Warriors as well, where he won by rear naked choke in the first round. So 2 back-to-back rear naked choke wins. Unbelievable. 1 via TKO in MMA Grand Prix in the third round before that. So you know what? And he won his debut in Cage Wars via armbar. I mean, this guy is unbelievable. He was 2-0 when he lost to a 7-4 guy. He beat a 1-5 guy after that. 2-0 guy, 5-1. Is he ready to go up against a guy with the experience of Pena? Now, a lot of people said Pena's overrated. His record is, padded a little bit. Experience alone, I'm giving it to Pena. But man, would it be a fun upset to see Mehdi Saadi take this one. 6-1 and the champion of ARES. Shoot, folks, I don't know where to go. What are your thoughts, folks, chat? Let me know in the live chat. What are your thoughts on this next one? Diego saying I got the champion winning the main event, locking it in. Main event, this has been a crazy fun card. It absolutely has, man. ARES are always good cards, man. I absolutely love this promotion. I love the broadcast. I love the presentation. I love the fighters. And I love hanging out with you folks in the live chat as well. If you want to see the profile a little bit bigger like this, folks, or anytime you want to see the graphic like this on the screen, just let me know and I will change it. But let me know. Peakmaster, foul one. Zondi fucking left. He's like, fuck you, bitch. Benjamin, Ortega, Vahid, everyone in the live chat, let me know who are you picking and why for this main event of the evening. And folks, have you reached 30 likes on the YouTube video? Let me know. We're trying to get to 30 likes by the end of this fight. If we hit it before, then even better. Where are we at with likes as the challenger makes his walkout now? Mehdi Saadi. Final chance for you folks to get your predictions in. Shit, folks. I'm going with the champion. A lot of people say he's boring. A lot of people saying he's one-dimensional. He looked good in his last two fights, displaying a lot more than just striking. I'm going with the Wolf, Demarte Pena, locking it in. Last chance for you folks to get your predictions in the live chat. We're going to take a quick break as these fighters make their walk out to the cage. We did our rundown. I gave my prediction. Now it's time for you guys to give me your predictions. Vote in the poll question. Folks. If you haven't already, comment what you voted for in the live chat. Hell, even if you did vote in the poll question, comment in the live chat what you picked. And if your favorite option is not available there, let me know in the live chat what it would be. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers, folks. We are almost there. Both at our like goal on the video for today and our sub goal for this weekend of 5,000 subscribers. Back after this quick break for the main event of the evening. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. ARES 15 main event of the evening, Pena versus Saadi. We have Pena versus Saadi next year for the Bantamweight strap. Like and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick break live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening, folks. That is right. ARES Fighting Championship 15, Pena versus Saadi. And we got Pena versus Saadi coming up next year, folks. We have the challenger, 5-1. We ran over both of the fighters. We highlighted them. I gave my prediction right before the break. I want to hear yours, though, folks. I want to hear yours. If you haven't already got your predictions in, please do so. Saadi, he is a well-rounded fighter. There's not a lot of info on him. And the broadcast was saying that Demarte Pena, his only concern is that this guy's unpredictable. He doesn't know a lot about him. He's smaller in stature. He is in front of the home crowd, though, as he is from Paris, France. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. What's up, Michael? Amin, Ayoub won. Ayoub won 30 seconds into the first round, or like a minute into the first round. He kneed the side of the knee of Mansour, and Mansour could not continue. By the way, Michael, please, if you could be so kind, please join us on YouTube, brother. Please join us on YouTube. I'd really appreciate it. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. The champion. And Ayoub won. All right, folks, here we go. Mark Goddard giving the fighters instructions. Main event of the evening. 5-minute rounds if needed. Last minute predictions. Get them in the live chat, folks. I am going with and still Demarte Pena. Do you guys think this goes the distance as well? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let's go. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Main event of the evening next. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And again, Pena, very much more a striker than anything. Saadi, more of a well-rounded fighter. Let's see if Saadi tries to take this to the ground early. Or is he content to stand and bang with Pena, who landed a beautiful, and Pena, such a good kickboxer, beautiful body kick right off the bat. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Main event of the evening here. Going for a takedown is Pena. And Pena goes with a single leg and actually gets Saadi down in the center of the cage right away here. Saadi hasn't pulled guard or anything. Looking to flatten him out is Pena, though. And Pena half guard here. And the crowd yelling, chanting Saadi. 1 minute into this first round. And Pena, the striker with the takedown, half guard here, that modified half guard side control, trying to get into side control is Pena. Butt scooting right now is Saadi. Trying to butt scoot to the cage. Pena with the grip on him. Trying to flatten him back down, and he does. And there we go. Pena into side control. Full, just about into full mount. Pena went into full mount. A good job by Saadi for reversing. Saadi going for the heel. And Saadi gets back up to his feet. Use the threatening of the heel to get back up to his feet. Great job by Saadi. This is why I love the broadcast here. This is why I love Robin Black, because he's the one who called that. He's like, now Saadi has to use that to get back up, and that's exactly what Saadi does. Robin Black knows so much about the sport. It's truly an honor and a privilege to have him on this broadcast. ARES 15. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Saadi clinching with Pena. Pena up against the cage. Pena now pushing Saadi up against the cage as they battle for dominant position. They each exchange a knee and shot to the body. Pena's back up against the cage. Elbow attempt by Saadi. Now trying to throw some short elbows is Pena. Saadi's back is up against the cage now. Pena looking to go to the ground again. Looking for the double leg. Good job by Saadi. Oh, and there we go. Pena gets the takedown, double leg. Saadi getting back up to his feet. Pena now body lock, taking his back. Side now. Knees to the back by Pena. Pena doing a good job in this first round, exerting his dominance, showing this guy like, I'm the champion. This is my cage. This is my world. You're trying to get my belt. Another takedown by Pena. Beautiful trip takedown right into the, if he wants, that modified half guard side control. If he's able to flatten down Saadi. Saadi trying to get back up to his feet, but it's literally Pena picking up his knees right now, trying to drag him back to the ground. Oh, and a nice right hand by Pena. Almost an elbow there, but it looks like he landed that right hand instead. Back up to his feet is Saadi, but looking to just drag him back to the ground is Pena. Pena with a double leg again, and he's... Oh, I thought he was going to slam him. Doesn't quite slam him, but does take him back to the ground right into side control. Is it, or is he in that half guard right now? It's not really in anything right now. Just kind of knees to the ground. Arms wrapped around Saadi, center of the cage. 50 seconds left on the clock here in the first round, folks. Dominance by Pena. Is it Pena or Pena? Regardless. No cage around Saadi at all. Pena out wrestling him early in this fight. Trying to go for a short right elbow there. Pena trying to push, or Saadi trying to push Pena off of him with that left leg. Pena with unbelievable pressure early here. I mean, incredibly athletic is the champion. 20 seconds left in this first round. Pena with some nice shots to the side of Saadi's head. Saadi tries to roll out of it. He does a good job of doing so. They're back up to their feet. Final 5 seconds. And that is it for the first round. Great first round by Pena. Great first round by Pena there. Wow. Relentless pressure. Relentless pressure. Another cool thing about ARES, a lot of the local celebrities and stuff show up. And I'm sure they're giving tickets and whatnot. And Fernando Lopez wants them to show up so the camera can pan to them. But they do successfully get a bunch of celebrities there. They do a good job on YouTube with kind of their fight blogs, kind of like what Bellator and the UFC do now. The UFC, with Embedded has made it like they're the bar, but you know what I mean. A lot of promotions have kind of followed suit. And again, ARES, unbelievable stuff. Social media, broadcast, fights, the whole 9 yards. I fucking love this promotion. First round goes to Pena. I mean, other than the one submission attempt that Saadi pulled on him, takedowns galore, strikes on the ground. Absolute domination in the wrestling. Short elbows. Pena wins first round domination. Round 2, let's go. Round 2 indeed. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
5 rounds if needed. 13 significant strikes by Pena, only 3 by Saadi. And Saadi moving forward right now, applying the pressure as he has to do. Strikes early in this second round. Looking for the counter strikes is Pena, but Saadi with a couple nice shots on Pena. Saadi with some beautiful strikes on Pena there early. He landed a 1-2 and a third for good measure. Inside low kick by Saadi. A 1-2 by Saadi on Pena. Pena having a hard time countering this guy's strikes here. Right hand by Saadi's outstriking Pena right now. Early in this second round. We're not even a minute into this, and Saadi's outstriking Pena right now, and he's cracked him with a few good shots. Pena moving forward now. Doesn't land. Straight left jab by Saadi. No wonder Pena was taking this guy to the ground. Saadi can strike, man. Saadi can strike. Saadi now moving forward. Pena with a high kick. Doesn't land. Neither of them land their counters there. Pena was just swinging for the fences. This is where Pena wants Saadi, though. Clinched. Nice knees in the clinch by Pena. Saadi, though, with the dominant position, you're pushing Pena up against the cage, but this is exactly where Pena had success in the first round. Playing this type of game. Nice knee by Pena. Now he's pushing Saadi up against the cage again. This is where he found success being able to take him to the ground in that first round. Oh, and they separate again. Center of the cage. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Pena again in the red. Saadi in the blue. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Real aggressive early in the second round was Saadi. Now he's kind of looking to pick his shots. He's got to be careful. Pena is a talented striker, and Pena was loading up that right hand again. Misses. But Saadi did look good and looked like he was winning the striking exchanges early in this second round. Not sure why he took his foot off the gas completely here. I know managing energy, it's going to be a 5-round fight, or potentially could be a 5-round fight, but Pena now just starting to regain a little bit of confidence here as he landed a left just moments ago. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We're trying to get to 30 likes on this video. That is our like goal for today. We're trying to reach 5,000 subscribers by the end of this weekend. I know it's a tall order, but with your help, we can do it. Appreciate you all. If you're joining on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube. Couple good exchanges there. Oh, a nice right body shot by Saadi. Oh, catching the leg was Pena, though, and he landed a left hand. More of a chess match now in the final, or second half of the second round, I should say. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Good straight left by Saadi. Body kick by Pena. Saadi felt that one. Outside low kick by Pena. 1 minute 35 seconds. Pena just really wants to counter with that right hand, man. He's loaded that thing up on a few occasions now. Third occasion now. Just in like the last 30 or minute, I should say. Keep the comments coming, folks. I want to hear your thoughts throughout this fight as well. Is Saadi slowing down here? A right hand connects by Saadi, but a right hand also connects by Pena. Pena looks like he's got a little bit more gas left in the tank, despite being the one applying the wrestling pressure in that first round. Nice high kick by Saadi. Low kick again. I think that's starting to hurt Saadi there. Saadi was so quick at the start of the second round with his striking. Maybe missed the mark there as he's starting to slow down at the end of the second round here. 45 seconds left in the second round. Straight left jab by Saadi. Again, Saadi looks so good in the beginning of this round. Slowed down tremendously so far. And Pena looking for a late takedown here. Good stuff by Saadi, but Pena now gets his back. Rolling with Saadi, but Pena staying on his back. Good job by Pena for rolling with that. I don't know if there's any sort of takedown that will be counted there. Final 20 seconds left, though, and Pena getting a little bit more control. Pena can get one more takedown here to end this round. It will look good. As a pretty close second round, I will say. What a nice shot by Saadi, inside low kick. What a nice right hand by Saadi to end that second round. Honestly, first round, Pena, like, absolutely could even be a 10-8. He dominated that first round so much. This second round, though, shoot, a lot closer. And if anything, I'm giving the second round to Mehdi Saadi. The first round could be a 10-8 because that's how much Pena dominated him in the first round, and Saadi literally only landed 3 strikes. So that first round could be a 10-8. 10-9 second round for Saadi. That is my opinion. So 29-28 for Pena still. Just looking at the replays right now, folks. Sorry. Yeah, if he would have completed that takedown late, maybe the round is a little bit closer. Talking about Pena there, but no. Second round goes to Saadi for me. First round, though, Pena, and it could be a 10-8. All right, third round. And again, we are going 5 if needed, folks. This is a championship fight here. Main event of the evening. Shout out to everyone who's joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already as we go into this third round.
Let's get it all!
Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. So get those comments in the live chat. Nice straight left by Saadi. Saadi looking to start off strong again here in the striking department. Outside low kick by Pena, but he got tagged with a few shots by Saadi to the face. Superman punch attempt by Pena doesn't land. Inside low kick again by Pena. Pena in the red corner again, folks. Saadi in the blue, if you're just tuning in. Going for the single leg by Pena, but he didn't follow through with it. Ooh, upwards elbow by Pena. Saadi going for an arm now. Going for an arm bar now, or maybe even a Kimura. Four minutes on the clock here. And right up back to his feet is Saadi, and Pena right away goes for the double leg. And Pena looking for the slam takedown. Trips backwards as Pena there. Still will get credited for the takedown, but didn't get the slam that he wanted. Looked like he was picking up Saadi, taking him to his own corner. Saadi potentially could look for a choke here, but no, Pena takes him right back to the ground, grabbing the top of those legs, pulling him. But Saadi ass to the mat, back to the cage right now, pushing up against Pena's head as levers to get back up to his feet. Pena still with the grip on his body, looking to drag him back to the ground. Knees to the back of the leg. We just saw a fight end from a knee to side knee strike. Although the guy did have an injured knee going into that fight. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more rounds if needed, as this is a championship fight. And it looks like we'll probably need those 2 rounds. Good stuffing of the takedown by Saadi. Elbows to the side of the body as well on Pena's. Pena's desperately only knees on the ground, and Pena's looking for that double leg. Can't seem to get it from this position right now, though. It's good takedown defense by Saadi. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Switching to a single leg. Pena starting to drain a lot of energy here. And still his counter timing is off. He hasn't been able to land any of those counter strikes on Saadi. Saadi separated. Apologies for freezing there for a second. Folks, we are back. We are good. Nice body shot by Pena on Saadi. Saadi with a little bit of bruising under that right eye. Again, my apologies for freezing there. Brian, what the fuck is up? It's been a while. Me and Britt checking in, driving. Sucker, what's up, Brian? Just watching some ARES tomorrow. We will be live, and we will be doing Bellator Paris, and then BKFC, and then UFC on Saturday, followed by Top Rank Boxing. Brian, I know we've been off YouTube for a couple of weeks, but we have been streaming on Twitch and Facebook. It's good to see you. We are back. We are back. Just driving home from work, or what's going on? How has your guys' week been? Brian, it's good to see you. You and Brittany, shout out to both of you. Fucking love you too. 45 seconds left in this third round, ladies and gentlemen, on their feet here. And yeah, I mean, another close round. I honestly, I mean, 33 seconds left. I'll wait till these 30 seconds pass, see if anything significant happens, then I will give my verdict. But right now I got it a round apiece. Pena winning that first round. Could have won that first round 10-8. Second round, Saadi 10-9. Good to see you, Brian. Thank you so much for tuning in while you're driving home. Final 10 seconds of this third round before we get into our first championship round, folks. Round 4 coming up next. Ooh, and a nice right hand landed by Pena. Another low kick by Pena. And that is the reason. All right, I'm giving that third round to Pena because he actually got some control time. One of those takedowns must have counted. So sure, we'll say a takedown in there. and he attacked that left lead leg a lot, and I think did more damage to the body of Saadi than Saadi did to him in that third round in particular. I got Pena up in this fight. I think he won that first round 10-8. I think Saadi won that second round 10-9. I think this one was a 10-9 for Pena. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Again, first round, I think Pena won 10-8. I think second round, Saadi won 10-9. I think third round, sorry, my apologies. Third round, Pena won 10-9 as well. It's funny, Pena slipped there going for that slam takedown, but it was still a takedown in my opinion. Picking up daughter, shit's been cool. Going to APC 5 and Bellator Chicago. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. They're going to be so much fun. I can't wait. I missed the LFA event at Mystic Lake. That's pretty close to where I'm at, but I know LFA is coming back near Minnesota soon. I'm going to hit up that event. That's so awesome, Brian. So good to hear. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Walking forward again as Saadi's done the last 2 rounds, exerting a lot of energy early to try to outstrike his opponent on the scorecards early in the fight. And they're just swinging for the fences right now. Nice straight right by Pena before he switches stances back to southpaw. Again, the counters by Pena have not been landing tonight. Oh, and there's finally a left hand counter lands. His timing's been off seemingly all night, but maybe decided he's just getting a little tired here. We will go LFA in Minnesota. Let us know. Will do. I will let you know as soon as there's one around. Oh, and Pena with a couple counters there. All night, Pena hasn't landed a single counter, but this round, they're finally starting to connect. Folks, I'm not picking my nose, by the way. My nose is just so damn itchy because of these allergies, and I don't want to in the mic, so I just keep doing one of these. Oh, a nice body shot by Pena. Can't wait to meet you guys. Fuck, Pettis should bring the show to Minnesota. That'd be sick. Ooh, trying to counter with that left again was Pena doesn't land. No looking for takedowns right now. They're just content with swanging and banging in this 4th round. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Good straight left by Saadi. Uppercut left by Pena. Pena trying to go for that overhand right. Doesn't land. He does land a low kick again. And we can see the bruising on the inside of Saadi's lead left leg. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Body kick by Pena. Pena's playing the long game here, and he's outstriking Saadi in this 4th round. Again, how I got it scored, I got it. Pena won the first round 10-8. Saadi won the second round. Oh, and Pena just pretty much dropped Saadi with that outside low kick. He kicked him so hard that Saadi had to look like he was going for a takedown, but he got dropped. And now Pena in that modified half guard side control. Beautiful shot by Pena. Pena is dominating this 4th round. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Center of the cage. Pena with that modified half guard side control. Trying to get his right leg free. Attacking the body. Softening up side of the head of Saadi. Pena now in a better position here in that side control half guard. I call it the modified because it's like it's pretty much you can do a lot of the same damage other than the knees to the body that you can do in side control there. Trying to get into mount though. Passes into side control. Fully now Pena's in side control. Rolling is Saadi. Pena going for maybe an arm and triangle choke. Doesn't set up, instead going for the crucifix position, landing some short left elbows. Good job by Saadi for getting into the rubber guard from that position. Full rubber guard for Saadi right now. Starting to wear some damage on that left side. 1 minute and 30 seconds in this 4th round. Absolute domination by Pena. Absolute domination by Pena. Pena easily gets into that half guard. Elbows by Pena. Saadi starting to gas, slow down. Cannot defend from his back. Who'd have thunk it'd be Pena utilizing the wrestling here? Championship shit, ladies and gentlemen. Championship shit here at ARES FC 15. Oh, another short elbow and hammer fist. 53 seconds remain in the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Saadi has to get a finish in the fifth, assuming he survives this onslaught in the final 45 seconds of this fourth. Side control right now, Pena. Man, I wish this was one. I wish this had the global rule set so Pena could just knee Saadi right in the face. Full guard right now. 20 seconds remain in this fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Going to the final round of the fight. Final round of this card. Main event of the evening. The deciding round. Beautiful pass to half guard and some nice right elbows. I mean, the wrestling, just elbows after elbows after elbows on the right side by Pena to end this round. Absolute savage stuff right there. I mean, shoot, that could be a 10-8 round as well. That could be a 10-8 round as well. Pure, absolute, utter domination and damage from the champion. Shoot, first round 10-8, second for Pena, second round 10-9 for Saadi, third round 10-9 for Pena, fourth round 10-8 for Pena, folks. Yep, that is right. Fourth round 10-8 for Pena. Final round coming up here, folks. What are your thoughts on this fight? I got Pena dominating this fight. I think Mehdi Saadi has only won one round, and I think Pena, two of those rounds could be potentially 10-8s, either the first or the fourth, or both. You see there's a cut under the right eye of Saadi. Finally, the counter strikes and left jab of Pena are landing. Saadi did a good job of controlling the pace and not allowing Pena to get anything through, but Pena just with the better gassing, and Pena drops Saadi there with that outside low kick. Saadi's lead left leg is completely mangled, ladies and gentlemen. I got Pena 3 wins, round 1, 3, and 4. Yeah, and I got Pena again winning that first or fourth round, potentially 10-8. Good display of respect as these guys give each other a hug. What's up, Shane? One of our exclusive members. I just got off work. How many fights up? This is the main event, Shane. Final round, final fight. But we will be doing a member stream tonight. Probably half an hour to an hour. All right, fifth and final round, main event of the evening, folks.
Let's get it all!
And again, I think Pena won the first round, potentially even 10-8. I got Saadi winning the second round, 10-9. I got Pena winning the third round, 10-9. I got Pena winning the fourth round, 10-8. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. ARES 15, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Shane just joining us, one of our exclusive members. Again, another shot to that lead left leg, forcing Saadi to shoot for the takedown here upon a stance switch. But yeah, Shane, we're going to start at 5:30 Pacific time. That all right with you? That all right with you? I can push it an hour if that helps. You let me know, brother. Benjamin, what's up, Benjamin? One of our exclusive members, our newest exclusive member on the channel. Y'all are silly. Pena pulled out and Aldana took her place. Whoa, can you folks hear that? They're literally ripping out the entire road in front of my house right now. My whole house is just buzzing. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. If you're tuning in on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube. Vote in the poll question, like this video. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. And we got 2 of our exclusive members showing up here. What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Shane? Exclusive membership stream here tonight where we talk about some MMA news. We take your questions and just chill. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Pure domination by Pena. Pure domination by Pena. He ends up in the top position after Saadi tried to go for the takedown. And again, Saadi got his lead left leg absolutely destroyed. Saadi looked so good coming out swinging at the end of that, or in the beginning of that second round, and that's why I think he won that second round. But again, potentially a 10-8 for Pena in the first round. Pena lost the second round, 10-9. Pena won the third round, 10-9. Pena dominated the third or fourth round, 10-8, easily. More of an argument that he got a 10-8 in the fourth round than even that first round, but here we are. Fifth round, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. In the full guard of Saadi is Pena. Saadi, head up against the cage. I was going to watch a movie with Chad at 6, but I might push it back if the member stream is past that. Well, Shane, you still got some time. If we start at 5:30, maybe watch a movie at 6:30 and we go an hour on the member stream. I need PFL to hurry up and pay their other June lineups so I can choose an event to go to. What is it between UFC or PFL? Oh, I just stubbed my toe, funny enough. I stubbed my toe and I wasn't even walking. Oh. I just banged it on my leg of my chair. 1 minute 33 seconds left in this fifth and final round. Pena, top position, full guard, just absolutely dominating Saadi. What did I say? And still, ladies and gentlemen, there's 1 minute and 25 seconds left here. Anything can happen in MMA, I know, but it looks like there's 1 minute and 22 seconds before Pena regains his title, defends his title, and still, baby. Post, yes, post. Not pay, post. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. For those who are tuning in on Facebook and Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. This is our primary destination for streaming. The only reason we're streaming on Twitch and Facebook again today is to say thank you for supporting us last weekend when we couldn't stream on YouTube and to invite you over to YouTube. No, nice elbows there by Pena. Final 45 seconds left in this fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute domination by Pena in that modified half guard side control. It's between PFL 4, 5, and 6. Ah, gotcha. The PFL events. They should be posting them soon, no? 30 seconds left. Could this fight end? I was just going to say, if Pena drained the gas tank here. Oh, Pena's just holding Saadi up right now against the cage. Saadi's right or left shoulder's up against the cage. One hook in here. Pena just dominating him. Man, I wish... I've been watching so much One Championship in Horizon. I just want that global rule set. I just want Pena to knee Saadi right in the face. 5 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the fight. And still, I imagine, as an absolute domination of a fight by Pena, Saadi maybe won 2 rounds, only won 1 in my book, and he won that second round. I have Pena winning that first round, Saadi winning the second round, Pena winning the third round, Pena winning the fourth round, potentially 10-8. And in absolute dominating fashion, he won the fifth round. Shit, that could be a 10-8 as well. Like, Pena dominated this fight. Absolute domination. Should be and still. Should be and still. All right, as we await. Oh, we don't even have to wait long. The official already has the scorecard already about to enter the cage. Look at Pena going to the center. He knows he won. He knows he won. 162 total strikes from Pena. 111 by Saadi. 6 takedowns by Pena. 2 minutes and 28 control time. Man, he's got more control time than that, I imagine. 59% of those strikes were significant. Good display of respect by both camps here. Pena won. And still, do you have a link to the member stream? Diego, you got to become a member, buddy. If you become a member, you will see the link. If you become a member to the channel, Diego, you will see the link on the community tab. I do have the link on the community tab, but if you want to be part of the member stream, you got to become a member. June 23rd is ARES 16. I believe there's 2 more ARES events in the summer, June, July. Then they're taking a break until September. But yeah, if anyone wants to join us on the member streams, we're gonna do 2 a week for the next couple weeks to make up for last month. But we are gonna get back into the cadence of 1 member stream every week. You get access to the Discord for life, and you get access to the member streams while you are currently a member here on the channel. Just an extra stream for us to hang out, talk MMA news, and anything else. All right, listening into Mark Goddard and the crew. Judges scorecards. $50-45. Look at that. I told you that was the score. Pena wins and still, baby. Fernand Lopez with a nice suit there. And still, 166 strikes landed, 63% accuracy, 59% of those 166 strikes were significant. And here we go. Veronica Hardy. God, I love that woman. In the center of the cage, interviewing the and still champion, Demarte Pena. Just listening in right now. God, Veronica Hardy, man. What a woman. Dan. Shout out to you, brother. See you tomorrow, folks. It's been fun. Have a great evening / day. Peakmaster will see you tomorrow for some BKFC and Bellator. All right, I'm going to start going through the live chat, folks. I'm going to give every single one of you who commented a shout out. So if you haven't commented yet, please comment in the live chat for a shout out. PFL 4 card is out, but the others are not. I'm holding out to see if maybe Cedric Doumbé fights on one of the others. Also, PFL has a great lineup, but it's on a Thursday night. I got you. I would hold out to see if Doumbé is going to fight as well. I imagine they're going to try to get him in there as soon as possible. Shout out to you, Benjamin. Thank you so much for joining as always, brother. And thank you so much for becoming a member and all the support you show the channel. How do you become a member? If you go to just the main page of the YouTube channel and click join, my man, or here, you know what? I'll send you a link. I appreciate you wanting to become a member. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. I will send you a link here. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining, you who has joined and who is joining. I'm gonna give my shout outs to everyone in just a sec. Just want to give a link to our boy here who asked how to become a member. I will tell you how to become a member. Whoops. Oh, actually, if you just go to our homepage and click join, you can become a member, buddy. Easy as that. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hey, if you want to become a member, you can see us tonight. But I'll see you tomorrow on the stream. All right, shout out to Diego. Shout out to Benjamin, one of our exclusive members. I appreciate you, Benjamin. He's also the king of comments of the night. Peakmaster, thank you so much for joining. Shane, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much for joining, Shane. I appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to Brian and Brittany. Shout out to Foul One. Shout out to Fern Zondi. Shout out to Benjamin Alejandro Hernandez Morgado. Shout out to Kai Del Valle Ortega. Shout out to Vahid. Shout out to El Manor. Shout out to Enrique. Shout out to Bob. Salut, Bob. Merci beaucoup. Shout out to Yobma Yalim. Shout out to Yobba Yalim. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Andrew B. Shout out to Andrew B. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew. Shout out to Walter. Thank you so much for joining, Walter. I appreciate you. Shout out to Uriz Roy De Leon. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate you. Shout out to El Silva. Shout out to Danny Gel. Shout out to Danny Gel. Shout out to Baba, spiritual father. Shout out to Hockey from Home. Hockey from Home is also the first comment of the night. Shout out to Jules. Thank you so much for joining, Jules. I appreciate you. And that was it. That was it for tonight. Appreciate every single one of you. We will be back tomorrow for Bellator Paris and BKFC. Until then, if you want to join us on our exclusive member stream later tonight, you can become a member of this channel. We really appreciate it. If you do, you get access to our Discord as well. Lifetime access to the Discord as well as access to our member streams and bonus content that we post on this channel. See you all tomorrow for Bellator and BKFC. That is it for me tonight. Shout out to ARES. And still, ladies and gentlemen, ARES Fighting Championship 15 in the books. Salut tout le monde en France. You all are amazing. J'aime tout. Until next time, until we're back in Paris for tomorrow for Bellator, I say bonne nuit, good night. Have a great rest of your Thursday. We'll see you tomorrow for Bellator and BKFC. And that's it for me. I'm out of here, folks. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Fight Companions. Peace.
Yeah. In the fiercest battle